The one that's smiling there. It's comfy.
Oh yeah, dude.
It's comfy.
It looks comfy. You
It's
look
very comfy.
you look happy wearing that shirt.
I am happy wearing that shirt.
And you know something? That is what's important.
Yeah. Right, Xanthos, it's all
Right?
about heart
This
and
this man
happiness.
is comfy,
Yeah. Doesn't matter what's on it, right?
not if he's comfy.
Right
That's
over
right.
your
It's not,
heart
it's
is
not
where it
what's
counts.
on it is not inherently offensive, right?
No, it's just misleading. I've been to one game. That means I'm a fan, right?
I'm not even a bird.
Not even a bird. That's funny.
Actually, a cardinal.
Okay, let's do this. Yeah, let's get back to ripping people apart for no reason. Or, well, there was a reason, just not a good one. All right. Yeah. This is going to be my opening track. Oh, yeah. Thank you, James Warner? James Warner? Cool. Appreciate it. Okay. Welcome back to Mount Olympus. It is day 7 of this little group's journey. Since 3 of you met in the outpost of Romulos. Is that right? But now you're on Mount Olympus. And you were invited to a most interesting play. A play to be performed by the greatest storyteller of all. And you guys arrived expecting a good time, and for some it very much was. It certainly was a show that I'm sure none of you will ever forget. And what could you expect going to a show that is being performed before Dionysus himself? You went to Dionysus's amphitheater and attend Erastes' storytelling. During the telling, perhaps because it was so good, or maybe merely the presence of the god of madness. Either way, his retinue, the Maeanid mad warrior women, got a little too into the story, went crazy, desiring to almost be a part of the story, or wishing to just something about it. And the idea of a thread was brought up, and the idea of cutting a thread came out, and somebody was to be sacrificed. It would be such a great time as they all went sort of mad. Xanthos, being just the stellar guy that he is, was like, "Okay, ladies, let's calm down." And they were like, "Absolutely fucking not! You're the sacrifice." To which things quickly began to start to get quite out of hand. It was by the shall we say, redirection of attention by Vasaliki that saw to it that Xanthos was no longer the sacrifice, but Erasti herself, the storyteller. The man had stormed the stage and tore her apart limb from limb to the shock of the party. Xanthos took the head of the storyteller, saw it buried in an unmarked grave some ways away from Dionysus's amphitheater with the help of one of the Maeanids themselves, one Thyia, seemed to help out and be similarly distraught by her sister's madness. I believe Candybus and Romulus were shaking. It was only Vasaliki who maintained her composure and basically said, "Cheers to that, I guess." To which Dionysus was like, "Hell yeah, you're Maeanid of the month." She gained all kinds of favor. Okay, the party was like, "All right, let's get the fuck out of here." The party attended, well, most of the party, aside from Thyia, or Thyia, if I'm saying it right. TH throwing me off, my apologies. You all went to attend King Hyrius's feast. It was a good time. All of the children, unclaimed children of Zeus, were present. Zeus, Poseidon, and Hermes were all present. You guys got to meet up with a King Minos, whoever the hell that is. Probably nobody important. Probably not essential at all. And Zeus sort of heard King Hyrius's words after sacrificing a bull that he had dragged all the way from his kingdom up the side of the mountain here to be sacrificed at their feet, and asked them, as he didn't have much any seed that could produce a child, he asked the gods to give him a blessing of a child. That would be his ask of favor. Vasaliki tried to sabotage this sacrifice by saying Dionysus had a way better sacrifice. They murdered the fucking best storyteller alive in his name. And there was some, it looked like all was going to go well for Vasaliki, but Xanthos wouldn't have it, and spoke on behalf of the good king. And it was then decided by the gods that King Hyrieus's feast, sacrifice, and request was all quite worthy, and Zeus granted him a vessel containing the breath of Zeus, the breath of life itself. And told him, take it with him back to his homeland, and then steps will follow, essentially. To where Zeus stood up, drunkenly waved his hand around all of them, and said, none of you are as worthy as the one I was awaiting. He was to be the scion of the new age of heroes, but he's not here for some reason. And in his disappointment, he said, I've got to deal with all of you instead. So don't disappoint me. Prove yourself worthy tonight, or be gone from my sight. And so a challenge lays before Vasaliki specifically, was gained great favor with many gods, but also disfavor with some gods. And immediately meant to make that up by seeking out Ares, certainly the most glorious of the gods, the war god, the god of courage, and much, much more. Romulus and Candybus tagged along, and Vasaliki and Romulus claimed themselves kills, or victories at least, in the arena, under the eyes of Athena and Ares, which was pretty cool, pretty cool. In the meantime, Thyia's adventures continued on, who bumped into a jealous god by the name of Zephyrus, a wind god who seemed to look on jealously upon, it looked to be a Leonian, a Spartan prince, who the rest of you have already met before, Prince Hyacinthus. Seemed to be playing a song for Apollo, and the two of them sort of getting along delightfully in the grass. And Thyia says that she'd be willing to help out and maybe speak to someone she met and help Zephyrus sort of claim the affections of Hyacinthus away from Apollo, who seems to scoop up all the pretty boys ahead of everybody. Okay, and last before we leave off, Xanthos was summoned to speak to Persephone, who opened up and showed a little bit of vulnerability. She is uncertain of her place in the underworld and asked Xanthos about the underworld, about King of the Dead himself. And Xanthos, maybe surprising, at least to me, slightly surprisingly, was very complimentary of his father, and very supportive of him and their marriage, and implored Persephone to have some confidence in her new role. And why was I surprised? He's such a stand-up guy, that Xanthos. And Persephone asked Xanthos to sort of support her as she wished to test that theory with her husband, to which Persephone proposed that Hades couldn't possibly be the judge of every soul to come through and manage all of his other affairs all at once. Surely things must slip through the cracks, and perhaps some judges should be assigned at the underworld to help him in his duties, to which he heard his queen and thought it a worthy task, though one that should not be bestowed upon anyone less than entirely worthy. So he beseeched Persephone, find only the most worthy of kings to be judges, and together they would decide their worth. And Persephone was very pleased to see that he was open to her and receptive to her counsel, and thanked Xanthos vigorously for all the aid. And Xanthos is just like, get favor with everybody. And that's where we're going to pick up today. I want to pick up with, there's also to be said, Candybus had word with Ares about possibly foiling the marriage of Hephaestus, possibly, to which Ares was highly skeptical, but was willing to hear of Candybus's progress as it goes. Though he would be very surprised if the word of Zeus and Hephaestus' own gain was to be denied one way or another. But he's interested to see where it goes. Let us pick up today with Thyia, because I know Thyia wanted to speak to Persephone. We're kind of backtracking a little bit here, past Xanthos' interaction with Hades, but let us have it regardless. So, Xanthos, you sort of walk away. You see this Maenid. Perhaps you to kind of salute or speak if you want to do anything before you walk in there, Thyia.
I'll just sort of offer a polite smile and a nod. I won't interfere with this.
Fair enough.
It's Thyia.
Thyia. Got it.
And
Thank you.
the Y is the Y makes it weird. I'm sorry. I
No,
didn't
don't-
create the spelling.
Don't be sorry at all. Greek names are a little hard, or a little weird, and I take a minute to get used to new names. So, Thyia, got it. Okay, Thyia, you approach the
And-
lovely goddess Persephone. Oh yeah.
And as Xanthos walks by, she will actually give you a reverent bow.
Kind of taken aback by that,
The most humble guy in Greece.
and then kind of just continues walking away with maybe a little skip in his step. Oh wow, that's the most respect he's ever received ever.
Okay. Thyia, you approach Persephone, who continues to dwell in an unsurprisingly blooming grove, and is thoughtful and doesn't really expect your approach, but alas, it comes. You approach her.
Forgive me, Persephone. I am Thyia.
Welcome, Thyia. I am Persephone, as you know.
I was hoping you would share a piece of wisdom with me.
She looks immediately like, what? Like her whole face kind of goes up very unexpectedly. She goes, wisdom? You come to me for wisdom? I am hardly a god of wisdom.
I can make tea.
Okay.
Mhm. And she'll take out her herbalist kit and some like chamomile, spearmint, just like some simple things. And like as she's like happily sitting on the ground making tea for a goddess, she will say, I am mortal, obviously, and I do not understand the ways of gods, but I do want to do glory. And today, earlier, 5 of my sisters passed into your realm. And one who is, I think some had thought was the best, a great storyteller. And I know, because I know natural things, that death is part of life. And so I would ask, how is best way to honor their life and their sacrifice in your realm? And if the water is heated and such, she'll offer her this. It's just a lovely little tea.
She kind of sort of blinks a couple times and looks a little off guard, and then kind of like almost self-affirmingly like, right, like almost like she isn't saying it out loud, but you tell her because she's kind of like, right, this is, you should know about this. And she's going to say, well, funeral rites. Yes, funeral rites are very important. Prayers to my husband. Yes. These are good ways, I would say.
And is there anything that you would have done too? This is also your realm. I do not understand many things, but I want to give honor where it is due.
What would I do? She thinks. She says, I think it is, well, good to remember that the dead are not evil or silent. They listen. They are still here, in a way, part of nature. Yeah. Well, she's very awkward. She says, I think it is important to remember to listen to the dead, to remember that they're not gone and that they hear you when you pray, and if you speak to them, they hear you. And as they passed on, this person sounded devout, so they probably passed into a better place, and from that better place, they hear you.
I did not know that.
Oh, yes. I have seen mortals do a lovely thing. They carve little idols of people past sometimes, or keep pictures or things that remind them of the dead. And sometimes they take them out or leave them on their altar and remember that way in prayer. And through memory, those people can still be heard. They can still hear.
I did not know such a wonderful thing was like this.
Well, it's very strange. I am the goddess of spring, and now I'm also the goddess queen of the underworld. So, nature hears. I hear now through what is alive, and the dead hear through life. What is the dead can hear you. Yes, you are alive, and so you are connected to the dead, and the dead are connected to you because you are alive. It is a cycle.
Thank you. See, I knew that you would know this wisdom.
Well, I'm honored you think so, and have lived up to your expectations of that. Good. Good. I'm glad you feel.
She'll collect her tea things. And did you want some more? I'm sure you have many things to do today.
I've appreciated the tea. I have much things to consider recently. But thank you though, and I hope you are. I hope you are feeling better.
I am. Most gracious thanks, Divine One. And she'll take her things and bow and go.
Okay. Beautiful. Magnificent. Okay. And that'll sort of catch us up a bit as Persephone will soon then go to meet with her husband and Xanthos and so on. I'll report to the arena real quick to sort of finish up with Vasaliki, Romulos, and Candybus. Still working on throwing that Y in there, sorry. Alright. Sweet. So we will come to the point where the three of you kind of are meeting up, having just, completed your little combats in the arena. Vasaliki has her skins. Romulus, you have a very confusing victory under your belt. And Candybus plots. And you may all sort of meet in the stands towards where Ares is. Who will look down at you three as you pass, and he says, "Good. You fought well. And you won. And that's what matters. There will be celebrations tonight. Festivities. Make sure that you are here. It'll be an excellent chance for you to show off for the gods." Dionysus is, of course, conducting the affairs, a part contest, part theater. Plenty of opportunity to show off skill of arms, knowledge, art. All these things may be displayed before we gods, and perhaps your worthiness deemed there. So prepare yourself tonight and spread the word around to those you would wish to see their own acknowledgement. There is hours yet to prepare, but I expect to see you all. You have skill to show.
What is the location?
Where you're standing. This arena is the biggest of our places of show. And even the arena is indeed the place of my brother, Dionysus.
We wouldn't miss it for the world.
He nods. And we'll kind of report back to turn back to see the other bouts commence. Perhaps you might see the Amazons sort of take to the sand, Vasaliki or Mother and Aunts sort of fight with begin to prepare, maybe training perhaps, maybe competition, but preparing for this evening as well perhaps.
Is it possible that I could sneak away to go and talk with some gods?
You're more than welcome to. I mean, you can sneak if you want. I don't think anyone would have a quarrel with you leaving.
It's just a term.
Oh,
But,
gotcha. I
yeah.
gotcha. All right. Yeah, you just kind of like take off. No problem.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll absolutely hit that. I just want to see what Vasaliki and Candybus are up to as well, just so I know where everyone's headed. What about you two? Where is the direction for you two?
How much time is left in this day here?
It's getting a little later. It's probably sort of past midday, past lunch. I would say you guys have maybe a couple short hours before this big performance is said to be happening.
All right, big performance here, and then tomorrow's the rehearsal.
Tomorrow's the rehearsal, and you've also been summoned by Hera for some kind of assembly.
And that's going to be before the party here.
There's the party tonight. There
Party
will
tonight.
be the assembly tomorrow, and then the rehearsal after.
Heard. Then I don't know about anyone else, but I'm gonna pay a visit to my good friend, to my good friend being wed tomorrow.
Oh, Hephaestus.
Yeah, my buddy, my pal, Hephaestus.
All right, you're heading to go see Hephaestus. And last but not least, Vasaliki, where are you headed?
The other individual that's getting wed tomorrow. I'd like to see Aphrodite.
Got it. You two make your way down from the fighting arena, kind of both walking in the same way, like, you know that awkward where it's like, bye, and you walk in the same direction together. You're like, and then eventually you two, go ahead.
Did Going the same place? What are the odds?
Yeah, I'm gonna try imparting some wisdom upon Aphrodite. I we'll see how it goes, but
What wisdom could you have to offer her?
that no woman should have to kneel or bend to a man,
Ah,
especially against her will.
oh, I love it. Yes, by all means. Speak your mind. I want to speak with Hephaestus. I want to see if he has any plans for the wedding.
What
Maybe-
sort of plans?
Perhaps he's one to forge his own rings. You know, he likes to leave his own little touch on the things he makes. I think we've all seen that.
Well, good luck with that.
And good luck yourself.
Thank you. Us women have to stick together, right?
Oh, yes, of course. Best of luck.
Well, thank you, and best of luck to you as well.
Oh, I don't know if I'll need it, but I'll use it.
Yeah.
Okay. You two head in that direction. I did roll a dice to see who we will be starting with. Romulus, dice favor you. So we will start with whatever you're going.
Excellent.
We'll say everyone can get like one interaction in before the big festivities commence. How about that?
Cool. Could I try to seek out?
Zeus. Yeah, Zeus. Yes. Many gods, many choices.
Yeah.
Everyone make sure to keep in mind your favor points with gods and what benefits those might be. For example, anyone with 2 favor points may gain access to the retinue of those gods. Perhaps they might be helpful to you.
I actually have a question about that. So do you get an advantage per person you have a +1 with?
Yep.
Okay.
More favor you got, more powerful you are.
Wow. Cool.
So an advantage as far as D&D advantage, or like advantage is like.
So I'll remind you guys the benefits of because there are no benefits to irritating a god, but to be benefiting from a god's favor and love and blessing. At a +1, you will gain small signs of favors as you go, whispers, omens, dreams. The only way you're going to get divine guidance in these ways is through a god's favor. Divine intervention once per session in the form of advantage on a roll. That isn't a reroll, that's advantage. So you must declare it before the roll. Retainers, beasts of the gods, will not attack unprovoked. Being blessed by the gods, second one. A minor magical blessing which you can call upon, which might be in the form of a helpful magical item that might stay with you temporarily, or a divine blessing for a temporary amount of time, or resistance to a damage type for a day. Access to the gods' inner sanctum or retinue, and their priests' followers offer protection, gifts, or intelligence. And last is being a favored champion. You gain a divine title, such as Ares Chosen, the Hand of Hades, so on. Once per long rest, you will gain use of the god's domain spell or ability, which I will provide once you gain it. You may also call on the god for direct aid, but it will cost you a point of favor. You must spend that favored champion for the god's help. So maybe Zeus will strike your enemy down with a lightning bolt, or a tidal wave will pass through, or something. And lastly, rivals of the god your favorite champion of will conspire against you. So there are benefits and penalties to being liked or loved by the god. And as always, go look in the character creation doc. All this information is there. You may also spend favor as a type of currency for reroll, passage, boons, calling upon the gods themselves, so on and so forth.
Can I try to find Hades?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. You are gonna go looking for Hades. You're gonna be pointed in the right direction. It always seems to be whenever you're looking for somebody these days, you're like, ah, fuck, where's that god? Just like Hermes seems to be around. You're looking for someone? Oh, Hades. Fastest way is over there. Take that passage there, take a right. You'll find it. Good enough. Bye. Busy. He'll be gone. Hermes is never hard to find. And he always helps you out. Unless he doesn't like you. But anyway, you do find this house on sort of the fringes of the god's territory. And you were going to see Xanthos and Persephone walk out. And Persephone seems to regard Xanthos like delightedly, thankfully even, like he's done some great service for her. You kind of see this from afar. And as they sort of part ways, Xanthos once more, you're going to be sort of Stormtrooper.
Seem to just be passing by friends on the regular.
Fancy seeing you here, Xanthos.
Well, Persephone asked of me a kindness, and I couldn't refuse. Are you perhaps here to speak with my father?
Yes, if possible. Is he currently in?
He's right through there.
Ah, excellent.
I'd offer a little bit of advice, but I don't know him all that well. But he may not be the kind of god you expect him to be.
And how would one expect Hades to be?
In the same way they expect me to be a monster. Death can be frightening, and the idea of a god of death even more so. But he is more compassionate and understanding god than the most.
I had a feeling that he would be as such, to be honest. I don't really see death as a menacing force that finds one and chases one until the end. It is more of an ending to a myth, a release, a calm good night, as it were.
I imagine as Romulus comes to an end, you realize
Yeah.
Xanthos has been gone for hours.
The Xanthos will kind of nod at that, but then I believe that we as demigods hold a biased position on that matter. We may look forward to Elysium when all is said and done. For mortals, most, I imagine, will simply find themselves aboard the ferryman's boat headed down the river.
In Asphodel, yes.
And that ending is, well, it can be much less peaceful.
Just one without glory, I would presume. Anyway, I will not hold you any longer, Xanthos.
By all means. I think you may have caught him with a reasonably good mood.
Well, thank you for making it easy for me.
And
Oh.
Xanthos will.
I almost forgot. In the arena, in a few hours, there will be a kind of a contest, if you will, sort of a competition of skill and art. Dionysus will be there.
Ah,
But we are in Olympus. So, you know, it's not our world, it is theirs.
and besides Dionysus, who else will be there?
I believe quite a few. Other demigods, Ares will be there. Yes, I'm not sure who else, but I know those two will be in attendance.
Well, I expect many will probably die in this event. So those who do survive, I might be able to aid. So I will make my presence known, if only as a healer. Although I'm sure I may end up being dragged into the pit myself.
Keep your head up, Xanthos. We have many trials to overcome yet.
Well, best of luck when speaking with my father. I suppose I'll see you at the arena.
As you shall. And as he walks by you, he'll kind of give you a pat on the shoulder.
And Xanthos will do the same.
Okay.
And I walk into the house of death.
You certainly try to. You walk up to the door. This, beautiful fucking door,
Mhm.
art. It's but in its reflective sheen, you're going to see, a face reflected on multiple parts of the metal.
Mhm.
You see a woman. A beautiful woman, in fact. She has a very gaunt face, long black hair, and she seems to wear what looks to be a spiked crown of gold and a dark black dress. And as you're looking at it, the perspective is this person's behind you, looking at you, this woman. But then you see in one of the paintings, one of them looks directly at you, her eyes sort of glowing within the pupil. And then the other one sort of watching you, and there's three of them, all looking at you with different expressions. One looking away from you, one looking directly at you. A very odd perspective. It makes you sort of wince, kind of blink a couple times. Would you turn around?
Yes.
Turn around to see said woman. Long, beautiful gold earrings that dangle. She has a sort of a black and gold choker. This spine gold crown, perhaps. Her hair done up tightly. Her eyes are wells of black, but in the very center, bead gold, like a faint gold, like a light at the end of a tunnel. She is dark. She's a very dark but beautiful woman. She has a hound at her side, and she looks at you with a sort of leering, anticipating smile. Like she's an audience, and you are her subject. She says, "King and Queen, busy for a moment. Stay a while on this threshold." And I've watched your passing with great interest.
How long will Oh, you have my mini, don't you?
Oh, I certainly do.
Yeah. Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
But we'll say yes, I suppose you would. How long will the king and queen be preoccupied?
They are newly wed. How long do you expect?
Well, that answer can vary.
Indeed. If you're lucky, not for long.
Very well.
But as the Nixian said, he is in a good mood.
I would certainly hope so if they are conducting newlywed christenings while I wait.
You have dwelled here hidden, quieter than I might have expected. Interested to follow your past.
I'm afraid I am not at all as expressive as some of my counterparts also on Olympus. So the entertainment of which you seek or have sought may be a bit bland.
There is nothing bland about you, indeed. I expect you are perhaps the most interesting demigod on this mountaintop, though few would know why.
You make this quite difficult, you understand.
Oh, fear not. Your secrets are safe with me, as are all secrets safe with me.
Indeed.
I'm curious. Do you recall who I am?
I must confess, your name slips my mind, but your face, I do recall.
She just kind of leers at you. And after sort of this long pause, and during this leer, it's a little odd because you can see like where she might be modestly reflected. You can't help but feel like her reflections have a mind of their own, kind of watching you from the side, maybe moving, almost seeming to like pace or something beyond the pain of reflection seems to be alive inside of her. She knows more of you than expect, or she's more mysterious than you could possibly understand. But eventually she simply says, "You will see her now." You hear the door open behind you.
Thank you for providing me excellent company in this time.
She smiles and watches you walk away. Watches again like an audience member might watch an actor. Sweet. Yeah, you walk in to see a grim, dark place. only darkened by presence. The actual interior is just as gilded marble as anywhere else you might find. And you dare say it almost looks like a guest house, and it probably is. But the mere presence of death and its lord inside bring a hollowness to the halls, a darkness to the halls. And you do see dark Hades there in wait. As you approach, you may expect some reaction from him towards you. But as ever, he is stoic. Welcome.
Yeah.
Who are
As
you?
soon as he kind of gets within a respectable distance from, is he sitting on a throne or is he like kind of walking around?
He's just kind of standing. He
Okay.
doesn't have a throne in his bedroom.
That's fair.
Some gods probably, but this one does not.
They
there.
definitely do. Yeah. He'll just give a polite bow of reverence, and he'll say, "Great Hades, my name is Romulos. I have come to your domain, hoping that I could converse with you."
Okay.
As you know, there are many of my colleagues and compatriots that are vying for favor, vying for blessings from various gods on the mountain. I do not come asking for either of these gifts. I merely want to show such a major member of the Olympians who I am, show myself to you, and hopefully from our conversation, perhaps I will be deemed worthy for such a bountiful gift.
He looks at you with some interest. He says, "You're quite bright for someone who would come to me. Certain my nephew Hull isn't more a god you would find interest with."
I'm sure that there would be quite a few commonalities between Apollo and I in both appearance and conversation, but I feel almost as though it would be a disservice to not speak to the great Hades. You see, I am an aspiring warrior. And while many would think that the first choice for someone of myself would be something like Ares or Athena, I find that in some of these bouts and tests of martial prowess or battles, that death Death is always a constant. So, I suppose, what is your stance on killing or the taking of a life in such a brutal struggle such as battle or combat?
You do in life foretells where you'll spell eternity. When you come to my realm, your deeds will be weighed and judged. Your honor versus your greed. Your virtues versus your vices. And in this, you will be judged to where you spend eternity. How a man dies is how he will spend his death. This is the weight of life in the end. It's currency for where they will spend the rest of time. I expect no one on this mountain will spend time in Ashfordel, the realm where bakers and farmers and simple common folk go. Land of Elysium, full of virtuous heroes, great heroes, founders, kings of cities. Torturous for those damned by the gods, who have been impious, inhospitable, of being cruel and treacherous. Purgatory for those who have yet the kernel of goodness in them, but lost their way. That is the value of life. And I would ask and persist you in return, warrior, who seems obsessed with death itself. Is it that dying moment? Is it death? Is it the way someone dies that interests you? If so, perhaps you may find better interest with my nephew Ares, the god of war and bloodshed and brutality. Or is death you wish to bring, and terror you wish to bring, it is he you perhaps wish to seek, for I am not these things. I am the mediator of souls. I am the judge of the dead, and I am the defender of their afterlife.
And I would retort, respectfully of course, that it is not that dying moment that interests me. It is that moment when we as the victors, when we judge the other as being the ones we are willing to take that life from. Judging whether or not the individual in front of you is ready, whether they deserve the fate you are about to give them.
You speak much. Perhaps you should show. If it is the realm of the dead that interests you, then you must show us what you wish to bring with you.
And how would I show this?
I'm sure one so wise as you will find ways. In finding these ways and showing them, you will demonstrate to me worthiness of acknowledgement. I will not spell out for you, madam. You can understand it, but you do not. You may curry favor in the ways you will with any other god. Do not tread this path lightly. Romulos.
I would not. In fact, every step is heavier than the last, I find. But alas, I will take these words of wisdom from you, and I will incorporate them into how I conduct myself in the future.
He will nod, and he will sort of turn, as is a dismissal. Not rudely, just simply turn and go about his business, and you will have been welcomed to him.
Cool. And in which case I'll provide my, my respect to him having the time to speak with me, even though he, isn't really looking. I'm sure he sees.
Sure.
And, and I'll walk my way out.
Got it. Okay. Moving over to Candybus and Vasaliki. Candybus, evens or odds?
Odds.
Seems you're going first. All right.
Wonderful.
Let's go see. Hefesta. Oh, fuck. Heffy, baby. Okay.
That's what I say when I walk through the doors. Heffy, baby.
Yeah. I saw a video once of as I'm motoring over, of Hephaestus calling up Zeus, and it's basically like a analogy for underpaid writers, and that's how Zeus addresses him. He's like, "Heffy, baby, what's going on?" He's like, I just been busting my ass, and I need some. He goes, "Oh no, you're good." It's fine. You, Candybus, come to a truly unkindly place, one that is hot, not like bathing in the sun hot, oppressively hot, oh goodness gracious. Can you imagine? You see these but you see it, you're like, oh, that's kind of strangely hot. You see these women made of metal, working at forges and foundries and smithies and smelters, as heat doesn't seem to harm them as much as it may you, or smeltering irons, all these things do not damage them quite so, but they're tarnished but do have the form of woman. You do see these cyclopses working away. One of them very much into this crazy golden chest, delivering forged lightning bolts and dropping them inside. Other ones forging things meant for the gods. And you come all the way up to the very top, where one of the cyclopses kind of gestures with a hammer for you to keep going. And you step up to find Hephaestus's his place, his spot. You find the forge of Hephaestus, his anvil, a place, tools of holy proportion. Hephaestus is not here for the moment. Maybe he'll show up in due time. Is there anything you'd like to do around his divine foundry, this place, as you await him?
Might poke around a little bit. He's got anything working right now? He's got anything he's working on?
Yeah, you see this in the fire, sort of glowing with heat. You do see this this long, curved, wicked blade, not yet quenched and finished, but an iron certainly in the fire. There are a number of chests here and there of perhaps complete works. These are fine gilded chests that are meant to sort of perhaps present to the gods themselves. Perhaps they're relics and fine things made for the gods themselves that he has finished.
I'm not quite ready to go pillaging through his stuff at this time.
Fair. Wise, one might say. And as you're kind of just there and you see is it's just kind of stony throne. It looks more like it looks less of a throne and more like just kind of like his chair, his place he sits when he's like thinking or tired, if you got tired. Looks like Willow Ruffler, essentially. He builds nice things, not necessarily for himself always. And behind you here, who are you? And you turn around to see Hephaestus, the lame god of the forge, and he has over his shoulder this like leather bag.
Ah, Hephaestus, you smoldering hunk of iron. I came to see you, see how you're doing. I'm Candybus.
Hello, Candybus. I am Hephaestus. Is there something you need made?
Not right now. I just figured I'm new here. I saw your honestly cunning work in the hall of the Olympians when I first made it up here. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
I know you have
He's a cocked eyebrow. He's kind of looking at you like suspiciously. The more you praise him, it seems like passive insight wise, the more you praise him, the more like skeptical he seems to get at you.
Look, I just want to make sure that everything's on the up and up. I wanted to meet you for myself. Aphrodite is a god that I revere greatly, and I want to make sure that she is in good hands.
He kind of nods at the acknowledgement of, you say, I want to make sure she's in good hands. He starts like not ignoring you or anything, but he kind of makes his way through the forge and he kind of like hangs the large leather sack on a hook somewhere. And he starts kind of like gets up tongs and checks that, like, as he's listening to you, he's kind of like starting to work some more. What's your passive insight?
Passive insight is... Let me find out real quick. Passive insight is 13.
13. Yeah, he just, as you bring up Aphrodite, it's not an insult. He just like start tickling a little bit as you're talking. Because I want to make she is in the hands of the greatest smith in existence.
I see that as I look around at this magnificent forge. Well, tell me, you are the greatest craftsman, and presumably at this wedding there will be a wedding ring. Are you going to be the one to forge them?
I had something different in mind.
Different?
This wedding. Yes.
May I ask, what do you have in mind?
A simple ring will not do for the master of the craft, I would forge for her something that would make all in Olympus jealous of, as my wedding gift and sign of matrimony.
Quite intriguing.
It is, I suppose, in a way, a ring of sorts, but, well, we'll have to see. There's a slight smirk as he kind of is delighting in his, I won't use the word delight, but, you know, he's being dodgy about it.
Oh, Hephaestus, you sly dog. Fine, I understand. It is a surprise for the special day itself. I look forward to it. I truly do.
Above table, do you?
That I look forward to the wedding day?
Yeah.
Yeah, in a way, yeah.
Okay. Let me ask you this though: is there something behind your words? Are you kind of buttering them up a little bit?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I butter everyone up.
That is very true. That is very true. I'll let you. Uniquely enough, I'll let you choose a persuasion or a deception, depending on which you think is most fitting.
I think I'm gonna go with persuasion because I'm trying to choose my words carefully.
God.
23.
23. He less suspicious. Yeah, he's still sort of like looking at you like you're a bit of a puzzle. He says, "Oh, being nice. Why?"
Are you not used to people being nice to you?
What do you think?
I mean, you're God. You deserve reverence just like any other god.
You are kind to all the gods. Yeah.
I try to be.
Okay.
If I enjoy keeping my head on my shoulders, I kind of have to.
That's fair and wise, many would say. So you don't want me to make you something?
Not yet. But as soon as I have something that needs to be crafted, you will be the first one I seek out.
Not surprised. Okay. Well, thank you for stopping by and for your kindness.
The pleasure is all mine. I'll see you around, Hephaestus.
You'll kind of nod, and you'll leave him. Perhaps to your own credit, maybe it might make you feel a little good, like a little off guard. Like that's like you leave, and he maybe but like over your shoulder, and he's like he doesn't know what just happened. So perhaps to your you know, personal whatever, you certainly confused a god and caught him off guard. You've made a god off guard, or found a way around it.
Step 1, done.
Okay. Sweet. Then that is going to bring us to Vasaliki. And then we'll check in for any last things we need doing with Xanthos and Thyia before the big old festival. Vasaliki, in the complete contrast, we go from the elegant, seductive demigod in a place of stone and harshness and fire, to a warrior of perhaps harshness and skill in a place of softness and flowers. In complete opposite. We do love our podcasts. We love my Aphrodites. We love our Aphrodites. We love Aphrodites, which is great. Hey, let's see what she's up to. She isn't just sitting around, man. I know what she's up to. Nope. So I'm just going to look to see what she's up to. Come on. Sorry, hang on. Here we go. There we go. You come into this like gorgeous meadow. And you find the doors to her hall closed, for Aphrodite is quite busy, it seems. As one does, she and the three beautiful women you've seen in her company often, and another sort of beautiful nymph-looking woman, and maybe one of the demigods you've sort of entered the top of the mountain with. I believe you saw her before, actually. I'm gonna check to make sure. There. Oh, yeah! Sorry, could you say it again? Sorry, read it.
Ianthe?
No, not her. Sorry, this is someone else.
Oh.
You see this lovely demigod woman who has like almost bleach blonde white hair, or blonde hair, excuse me. She's dressed in whites. She's a delightful mortal, and her and these goddesses all sort of are kind of having like a little revel in the meadow. A little train of dancers where they sort of giggle and laugh and dance together. Probably a very alluring sight, Vasaliki, as they're sort of their linens kind of float gently, carelessly in the wind, and very much reveal these beauties. And what would you do?
And you said Aphrodite is there too?
She is, yes. She seems to be leading the meadow dance. And they all seem to be like delighting together.
Okay. I'll approach and make sure I'm within line of sight of Aphrodite, but hang back and watch for a moment.
Right, you kind of watch. You're like in the bushes.
No. Yeah, she would definitely not be hiding.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. I'm totally joking. I'm just grabbing any old mini.
But depending on how long you take, I might be.
Okay, boy, do I have a couple. I'll hand the handouts out once we figure out who's going on here. Oh no, my apologies. You recognize the blonde one, the demigoddess, the mortal. She was the one with Minos and his brothers when you guys sort of fell from the mountain. She's the one who came back with a string of hairs. But she is now much more dressed in sort of like the white linens, and they're all kind of just dancing and laughing and having a good time, and you approach. The demigoddess, well, they all stop. They're all gods and demigods. They're not out of breath at all from dancing around, maybe a mere mortal perhaps, but they'll kind of take a little break as Aphrodite, beautiful as she is, Vasaliki, you find as you've approached, you realize like you maybe have been like, despite yourself having been like staring at Aphrodite for like a good 10 seconds perhaps, you know, like kind of haven't forgotten yourself just from her sheer divine opulence and beauty. And she looks at you with a kind smile, like she's very used to this, not offended in any way. And sort of beckons you to join the little revel. And she says, Welcome, daughter of Zeus. Vasaliki. What a show you put on.
What was that last part? Sorry.
What a show you put on.
Oh, that. I am prideful of my heritage.
And she just looks at you sort of just like with grand interest, and says, well, we must make you feel entertained. Should I introduce you to everybody? Yes, I think I should. And she turns happily and she says, ladies, we have a guest who might be joining us, might just have to. And she'll bring sort of out the crew. Like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Here's our fine ladies this evening. You see this gorgeous nymph woman come forward. She says, these are the members of my retinue. This is a Xanthos. I'm going to post the handouts as I go here, by the way, if that will help with spelling at all. She says, this is Pitho. She is a member of my retinue. She's the goddess of seduction. Oh, that's why I wrote that. So, the woman sort of smiles at you and says, welcome, Vasaliki. And then she continues on. She says, have you met the Graces yet? Graces. The Graces come over and kind of look at you with a bit of a judgmental eye. Vasaliki, deciding if you are worthy to walk in Aphrodite's gardens. Aphrodite kindly speaks each of their names. This is Argalaia, and that is Euphrosyne, and that is Thyia. They speak to each other. Thyia looks a little like uncertain of you. Euphrosyne sort of says, she's rather intense, isn't she? Yes. Argalaia says, but she has beauty. She doesn't know how to use it, but she has beauty. The three just kind of starting to just judge you. Aphrodite sort of heeds what they have to say. She says, oh, and lastly, one who came with you, please come forward, Persephone. And you will see her come forward, this other demigod who will, oh god, I have shared too much. Don't look, there we go. She'll come up to you and she'll say, it's good to see you again, you are Vasaliki, yes?
That's right. Good to see you again.
See. And Aphrodite will say, we were just having a little private enjoyment on Persephone's behalf. She has many suitors, and we were dancing to decide perhaps which of the many honored guests should be the one for her. There are many choices. So, tell us, why have you come? Have you seen the splendors and not been able to resist, or is there some other reason?
I wish to have a word with you, if you'd allow it.
The Graces say, who doesn't wish to have a word with the most lovely goddess of them all? But are you worthy?
Only Aphrodite could say. I hope to prove myself worthy.
Make a persuasion check. Or an intimidation check for your confidence. Not to be like, grr, like, fuck you, but like, to show to put your back up, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll do persuasion.
Okay. Try to involve intimidation more in this game.
That's an 8.
An 8. The Graces look offended. They go, oh, we are the Graces? Well, there is none a better judge of who has grace enough to walk next to Aphrodite. And Aphrodite saying, well, what is your judgment? Algalaya says, well, she is beautiful. She has some splendor to her, I suppose. But she is an Amazon. She is one of those rough warriors. Efrosini says, she hasn't much mirth. She's so intense. It's like she'd be ready to skewer you in a moment. And Thyia says, but she is a demigod. An abundance of youth and vigor. These are good things. And Aphrodite says, well, ladies, you sound undecided, so perhaps allow me to speak to her while you decide. And she'll sort of gesture for you to walk with her. And the Grace is kind of not upset at this by any means, but just kind of look at you as you go by as they continue to judge you. But as you walk away, the nymph Pythio of seduction says, oh, come, let us continue to dance while our host speaks. And they do. They kind of go off and dance. And Aphrodite says, well, what is it that you wish to speak to me?
Well, I've long admired you, and your son, Eros, too.
I will say quick, Vasaliki. Eros has not yet been born.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, no worries at all.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's a good note for everybody, just as a fun note. None of you would know the name Eros.
Yeah. Okay. Well, it still stands. She'll say that she's always admired Aphrodite, and for you give the world meaning and something worth fighting for.
You are very kind, son. And I would agree. What more fun and worthy to fight over, you know?
Yes.
So often it is.
In fact, I have you to thank for some of the happiest moments of my life.
Some of the saddest, I imagine.
But worth it. Her name was... Oh no, I have it written down somewhere.
Don't remember her name.
Irini. Her name was Irini, the love of my life. Gone too soon.
I'm sorry, Vasaliki. I forget that you mortals are so... I get overexcited sometimes.
Wow. Again, I'm grateful to you for the time that I did have with Irini, and I feel compelled to help you if you'll have my assistance.
Oh, are you seeking... You're seeking my favor?
I certainly wouldn't deny it. But no, I seek to protect you and honor you.
Maybe it's you I should be marrying.
That's precisely what I wanted to speak with you about. Do you know much of the Amazonian way of life?
Of course. I so enjoy how they do things. Very unique.
Yes, I'm proud to call myself an Amazon, and we do not bend the knee to men, and I don't think you should have to either if it's not your choice.
I think I should have to either. But what we want and what is, it seems, aren't always the same thing.
I understand the responsibility to love and to duty. What if there was a way you would be found blameless in not going through with the marriage?
There is no denying the word of Zeus, but I will be happy to be entertained by your ideas.
Well, you see, Amazonian women are incredibly fierce and powerful, and quite often we make men quake in fear. I've heard stories of men being unable to perform for their conquerors. And such impotence is a disgrace. And Zeus, of course, I would hope, would not allow such a cruelty if Hephaestus was unable to perform his husbandly duties on the night of consummation. So perhaps at that you could plead with him, and Zeus could still give Hephaestus what he actually wants.
It is a lovely prospect. A very lovely prospect. But honey, have you looked at me?
Well, we would need some help. A little bit of deterrent for Hephaestus. And perhaps the kind of chaos that we need is something Dionysus could help us with.
Keep going.
I've seemed to have earned favor with Dionysus, and he might be willing to help us out with a concoction that would not allow Hephaestus to perform his husbandly duties.
Why?
Why what?
I said my.
Oh, my.
You've excited me. It is quite the idea. Something I'll have to think about. But, my dear, I am love. And I would wish to, if I must marry, love the man I'm to marry. It's not my choice, but he's not what I choose. I think all could tell, but it is as it is. And if I am to be with this man, I assure you sooner or later he will find the strength within him to, do the thing we all think about. I would wish to have happiness and love and joy. Show this poor smith some compassion.
Sure, if that is your decision. I will, of course, respect it. I only wish to give you options, as it seemed that you didn't have any.
She looks at you with like genuinely touched. It's such a horribly mean plot, but she looks at you with just like such a well of like, she's so sweet. She would ruin his entire emotional competence for me. She goes, "But you are a darling. That you would do this for me." She says, "You may be the daughter of Zeus, and I assure you," she'll look both ways and kind of lean in close to you, enough that sort of makes your hair stand on end to have such a lovely goddess so close. She whispers, as centrally as you've ever heard, make your skin just sort of. She says, "I assure you, I've already had a quiet revenge against your father."
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand that. The music's a little loud.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe it's just me. I don't know. But
No. It was a little loud.
Okay. She'll say, "And I assure you, I've already had my quiet revenge against your father." She says, "I'm torn. You have such a delightfully mean idea in mind, but I would want to foster love with the husband I'm to be wed to." I don't know what to do.
well, I don't think you were meant to be tied down.
I do, sometimes. Only sometimes.
Vasaliki will give her a look like approving look.
Very nice.
But you're not one to be caged, and your love is too great to share with just one person. And that is what Hera will expect of you within your wedding vows. Is that something you're prepared for?
No. Not in the slightest bit, my dear. Not in the slightest bit. Oh. No, not at all. I am quite stuck.
You do have a dilemma in front of you.
I'm to have a husband. I don't wish him to be happy with me. But I intend to agree. I was meant to be free. Love is not a thing to choose. Life has been so easy till now. Love and cherish, and it all fall apart in a flaming, beautiful blaze, and do it all over again, and meet people and discover who they are, and meet another person and discover who they are. How magnificent. And now one. Perhaps this is Hera's revenge for all of the delights I've imposed upon her marriage.
Well, Hera herself couldn't argue the cruelty of marrying someone lame and impotent.
Perhaps it's a shame for a god to admit, but it is the truth. I don't know what to do. I've spoken with Hephaestus. He is hard, and he's had such a hard life. And I think he deserves happiness, just like anybody.
And what would make Hephaestus happy, I believe, is the power that comes with your marriage to him. I'm not convinced he wants just you. I think he wants power and a seat at the table as an Olympian.
Agreed. But we all want. And I think, while I'm sure he will be very happy for my love, for who could not be happy with it, I see in him someone who has wanted the love of his parents, the love of his siblings, something he has never had. And now, with this power, they must see him, especially his mother, who threw him from the mountain when he was just a baby. Could you imagine? to be so ugly that your mother threw you off a mountain. I didn't mean to make him that way. I just kind of forgot to look.
Well, I don't think you made any mistakes. And quite frankly, most men are ugly.
We've perhaps been looking at the wrong man. I might show you one or two sometime.
Perhaps I could be convinced.
I mean, have you seen your father? He is... And Ares, and Apollo, and Dionysus, and Hermes. That Candybus fellow has been walking around us. And she starts just like listing off demigods and gods, and just starts, you're like, okay. After a minute. And eventually she'll catch herself and she'll look at you and she'll say, anyway, you have been a most delightful treat, oh my god. So sweet.
Well, I encourage you to seek out your retinue. I think they obviously adore you and love you, and they'll wish nothing but the best for you. So perhaps they'll be able to settle this matter.
I know it would be the right thing to say to don't, and all that, but, well, you must follow your heart, wherever it leads. And she'll kind of do one of those as she begins to walk away, and just kind of like touch her chin, kind of give you a last sort of hauntingly delicate look as she sort of sachets away over to her retinue, and they continue to go about their dancing into the night. Yeah. And with that, maybe Vasaliki will kind of have like a, oh, as you watch these beautiful women just sort of dance around and maybe catch yourself and find your way to wherever it is you're going next, perhaps to the arena, show your stuff. But in the meantime, let's go see what Xanthos and Thyia are up to. Hey Thyia, call it evens or odds?
Evens.
Seems that Xanthos will be our next contender, and we'll finish off with you, Thyia, before we all come together at this big celebration at the end of the day. Xanthos, you have just finished helping out your dad's marriage with your stepmom.
Cool.
What a guy. What would you like to do next?
I guess I'll head to the arena, as like Romulus said.
Fair enough.
I mean, the idea of like, well, obviously people are going to die in this one, but like it's consensual death. But if someone does actually manage to make it out alive, it would help to have like a healer on standby.
A little consensual death always hurts someone. Yeah, you make your way over to the arena. We're going to change the music because we're no longer... let's go find something cooler. Make your way over to the arena. This house of Dionysus and Ares, this place of theater and death by violence. You wander on over, and I think you would see what's Vasaliki and Candybus and Romulus left behind, which is... What the fuck? Oh, there you are, sorry. Which is Apollo and Ares sort of residing over the Amazonian warrioresses. Athena seems to be speaking to a woman, a mortal-looking woman perhaps, but basically looks like a sister. Not like how Artemis is a sister, but like how a mortal might see a sister, like similarly brown braided hair, almost like a similarly shaped face. Two of them seem to be speaking, and it seems to bring Athena some small, measured amounts of joy to speak to her. Ares presides with some measure of excitement or interest over the Amazons as they practice with spear and some strange axe-looking weapon and others. And you've been the first here. Is there anything in particular you'd be looking to?
I will go speak to Athena because she did actually acknowledge me before.
Magnificent. Let's go see. Nina, we love Nina. You make your way over to see the glorious goddess of wisdom. And you certainly approach. As you approach, her smile sort of recedes into her usual stoicism, that sort of console queen-like regalness. Not out of disappointment to see you, just seems to be her natural state. She's kind of got resting bitch face a little bit. And the other woman is there as well. And she will stand to meet you and say, "Welcome, Xanthos."
You do me a great honor by knowing my name already, Lady Athena.
The other woman would say, "I doubt that there is anyone on this mountain that Athena would not know the name of." And Athena kind of looks to her like, with a look of like, "All right, easy." Athena says, "Allow me to introduce to you my childhood friend. Her name is Pallas. Or Pallas, as it would be pronounced."
It's good to meet you.
She will bow to meet you. Athena says, "It is fine work. Xanthos, your understanding of the riddle of my brother's deception."
It took a little longer to solve than I would have liked, but I'm glad that my mind won your approval.
It is the mind that is the sharpest weapon. It takes time to hone and use. Unlike my brother might tell you, battle is a failure to have used the mind at the time. You use both well.
It must become a disappointment then that earlier today I found myself, well, acting unwise at Dionysus's party and failed to prevent a unnecessary loss of life.
I see. You judge yourself harshly. Is there not a time for action?
Indeed there is. I did act, but my actions only put myself in danger, and it required the quick thinking of another to save me at the cost of an innocent life.
My condolences. But it is a lesson that I expect you have learned well.
Have thought about that altercation a lot over the day, trying to think of how what I could have done differently.
And in the theater of Dionysus's madness, what have you concocted as a better solution?
I think my ideals may have been hopeless, but the moment a knife was drawn, there was no preventing its use.
Take a sharp wit to understand how to have stayed that life from such a battle. May I impose upon you an idea? You tried to stop the violence because you disapprove, yes?
I think when battle lines are drawn and both sides understand what is at stake, there is honor in that. There is no there is nothing to be ashamed of in defeat in that moment, nor any shame in claiming glory in that. But to slay, well, to lay a hand on a guest, yes, I disapprove greatly.
It is unnecessary loss of life that I disapprove in as well, for all life does have value. I would ask you, do you think in the moment of disapproval, it perhaps blinded you to the reasoning of the situation?
I would agree. I focused only on the weapon itself, not the one wielding it.
It was wielding it.
A woman, a maddened, frenzied follower of Dionysus.
Indeed, that is the true real thing in life, is her madness. Frenzy. Which I expect was brought on by theater, as it usually is in his realm.
Indeed, a story was being told of sacrifice, and they thought it would be fun to enact a sacrifice of their own.
Only so much can be done in the moment. Instinct takes over, and that instinct needs to be honed in battle. How was it resolved, this battle?
Well, I attempted to disarm the woman myself, but was very quickly overpowered by her fellows, and it was the Amazon Vasaliki who proposed that the sacrifice of one old man would be unsporting, and directed them to sacrifice the storyteller instead.
An unfortunate loss of life, but a clever diversion to save yours.
I am both thankful and furious, but I only have, well, I can't help but wonder if I could have avoided creating such a course of action.
Such brutality is unnecessary. There's wisdom that is necessary. And leave it to an Amazon to have sharp instincts. Perhaps it was not the best method to save as many lives as possible, but they are instincts that saved yours. I would encourage you, take what was done, figure how you can improve upon it, despite your feeling.
When confronted with an enemy that is unable to see reason, but cannot be physically overpowered, how would you approach that foe such that they slay none?
It was a mob. It was their madness. It was their frenzy. But at the root of that frenzy was brought on by the story itself. In my foresight, I could expect that it was the story itself that would have saved me. Was the story complete before the frenzy took over?
Above the table, I want to say it wasn't, but I can't remember precisely. It's been a while.
You're correct.
The story had not reached its conclusion. They had latched on to the mention of sacrifice.
And perhaps in the persuasion of storytelling could the matter have been diverted. If it was the story that rose them to such madness, perhaps it was the end of the story and its resolution, its catharsis, that could have brought them to still. Calm. A similar tactic to what your Amazon warrior chose redirected the mob's attention. The same way, perhaps the mob's fury could have been quelled by the story itself. But I have unfair advantage over you, Xanthos.
That is true, but this is merely a teaching moment for myself. So
And in your mortal capabilities, what would you teach yourself of it?
I am one who will quite readily take hostile attention from others. I kind of like, I know it's not on the mini, but like I carry a shield. It's like, I am quite dedicated to the preservation of life and would willingly throw myself in harm's way to protect another. So, redirection is not something that's, well, redirection away from myself and others does not come quite as naturally. But it's something I believe I can work on.
I will encourage you to work on your skill at fighting as well. The power of redirection is a great one in combat. You can learn much of speaking in combat.
Xanthos will kind of give a sort of wry smile at that. Though I may not carry a weapon readily, I can assure you, Lady Athena, I know very well how to handle them.
But perhaps you should secure one.
I favor magic over arms.
If you were not a child of the Lord of the Dead, my uncle, I would be proud to acknowledge you, Xanthos, for you have brought civilization to a wild land and wisdom to a mad one. Perhaps we will see how you conduct yourself in the time to come.
Speaking of, in the time to come, I'm told there will be an event held here very shortly.
One of combat and knowledge and speaking and skill and art and all of these things. Give you demigods a chance to show us what you're made of.
I would like for you to decide how I present myself at this event. I am, by nature, more of a gentle soul. I know how to heal wounds. But perhaps it would be more appealing to the eyes of the gods if I were to take the field of battle. Which do you think I should do?
The warrior should not disarm herself. It's a powerful weapon. Great skill. Some warriors are strong, some warriors are swift, and their weapons should match them. New Xanthos have the hands of healing. I would encourage you not to try and conform to be something, some idea of what you're not, but to become the hero that you could be through what you already are. It is contrasting wisdom to what we have already spoken of, whereas in Dionysus' case, I say embrace what has driven them to madness, and here I say, well, I suppose in a way, embrace yourself. Embrace what you're good at. Healing is a rare art that has not yet been embraced in Greece with all its potential. Perhaps merely saving lives will prove your worth. For it is not so rare a thing.
Xanthos will bow at that and smile. I accept this wisdom graciously, Lady Athena. Thank you.
She will, the stoic god will give you a small smile. She seems to very much appreciate you and your disposition and your learning and all of these things. And as you take your leave, I'm sure Athena will be very excited to see you conduct yourself in the field. At which time, if there's nothing else.
Well, if I'm talking about healing people, I'm like, oh yeah, I only have one spell still available right now.
Oh no! Well, you have the skill of medicine, though, do you not?
I actually don't, because
That's okay.
Xanthos, while like is a skill like in magical healing, like practical healing, he's a tavern keeper.
Well, I'm pretty sure through channel, unless this has been, you don't. I don't think you have it yet. Where you can use your channel divinities to give yourself health.
He's got chicken
no.
soup. He's good.
Yeah, take this chicken soup. Yeah, hey, make a show out of your one slot, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. But yes, Thyia, what are you doing before the grand show tonight?
So there's one thing that she wants to do. It's something she'd like to accomplish. You can tell me if I've got the time to do it or not, and there doesn't even have to be an interaction. But after she's done with Persephone, she would return to Dionysus's theater. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. We got there. Good job.
Collect the bodies of the Maenads, lay them to rest. She would, and when she's singing her songs, it's not like a bard singing. Like somebody passing might think that she was like somebody who's singing with headphones in. Like it really is just kind of for herself as she's doing it. But she would sing to Dionysus for his glory because of how they died, and she knows they're going to Elysium because of everything. And then as she's putting them to rest, she would pray to Hades and Persephone, the Lord and Lady of the underworld, and speak quietly of their deeds and thank them for their judgment. And then she would take one of their I'm sorry, Thrysus?
I believe that's correct. Yeah.
The big ass two-handed, she would take one of those. And then she'd put herself together and go meet everyone else.
You take the remainder of the corpse and you go and bury it. Coin has already been left, and funeral rites on it. Very well, very good, excellent. Very, very good. Okay, magnificent. All right, you're gonna wheel around to go see the rest of the party. At which point the theater will begin to be filled. It is worth noting that, of course, Dionysus and his retinue were not present at his temple as you go to recover the remains. They are, we will say, heading over to the new party place. We're moving the party down south. to where all of you would come together to see the gods, the retinues, Dionysus, the other demigods. All of these people are assembled here. The satyrs and the Maeonids may be around and will sort of come up to each of you, at which point they'll be like, they'll ask you if you want to participate, like if you want to actively participate, and in what measure you wish to. So some satyr will bound up to each of you, and I'll tell you what, it's about that time. So I'll have each of you just send me like a short 1-sentence private message, like, I'd like to sing, or I'd like to fight, or I'd like to talk about the power of law, or whatever you want to do. And then you will be presented in the grand show. Plenty of drama to be had here, folks. So we'll go on to a break, and we'll come back, and we'll take a break.
How do I find that thing? That the staff with the pine cone? Yeah, what is it?
Just rename your mace. You have a mace in your inventory, right?
Yeah, but you had actually made one that was a two-handed weapon.
Just type it in. As long as you have homebrew in, that should be.
I can't find it. I know you wrote it. I know for sure you wrote it. I just can't for the life of me find it.
So your Thysis, you decided wanted to be like a mace, right?
Okay, right. So no, I'm asking for the two-handed one. Right, because she can go with a shield or without a shield.
So you want a second one?
I mean, she's a barbarian. She can carry more than one weapon, can't she?
Yeah, but you have one Thysis.
Right, the other one will just be an ornamental mace.
Okay, I thought your Thysis was.
No, I just figured it was I just stylized a mace. It's just a kind of fancy mace. She's from Delphi. She wasn't poor.
Okay, got it. I will make it for you on the break.
I am so sorry.
That's okay. We'll be back. Take our break, 15-ish minutes. Back soon. We'll get started when Thyia and Romulus get back to the table any second now. Oh, there's one of them. That's enough. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Time to put on some sick music. Maybe better. Okay, bunches of evil barrel.
Come on, this is a Dionysus party. Let's get this party started. Yeah. Is it? Man, it's just not doing it.
Based on the Dionysus parties we've seen, it's definitely a Dionysus party.
Oh, a good one.
It's okay. I'm here all week.
A fine jest, sir. A fine jest.
Quite humorous, old chum.
That counts, right? Like I'm good to go in the competition.
That was the whole thing. Yeah, all the favor with all the gods thing.
So what's the deal with olive oil?
What is the deal?
Good for cooking with.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. This game is easy.
It's just fucking easy. You guys find yourselves amongst the gods and the demigods. A few mortals persist, but up in the very high stands, which seem almost unreasonably tall, whereas that it would be difficult to hear or see for anyone with a lesser perception, a mortal perception, if you will. The gods do dwell. You see the brothers or the sons of Zeus in one corner, the daughters of Zeus in another corner, Poseidon in his own flank, Hades and his wife and his mother-in-law. And then, of course, Aphrodite and Hephaestus, the fiancés in one corner. Hephaestus looking sort of glum and grim, perhaps wishes to be back in his forge. Aphrodite seeming to be doing her best to make the best of it, and trying to sort of be kind and speak to her husband entertained, kind of, sort of doesn't encourage as well as perhaps other gods have with her. They clearly don't match. It's a very clear sight to money and the grumblings of many of the gods that stands. But now is the time, as you all come to sit down. Is there anyone you guys would all wish to sit by? You guys all seem to come together at different times, or at least from different places. What's the deal there?
Like as far as like other demigods?
Yeah, all the demigods that you have met and more are present, as well as the party members you see before you.
Xanthos is pretty intent on speaking with and sitting next to Romulus, so I'll just kind of like go wherever he goes.
Okay, where are you going, Romulus?
Not sure.
Yeah, we'll come back to you then. Thyia, you seem to have know what you want to do.
Yes, I wanted to, if I could find Xanthos.
We got a little train going. In the meantime, as Romulus is apparently leading the herd for the moment, Candybus, as you arrive on the scene, is there anyone or anywhere you'd like to sit by?
You know what? There is a gentleman here that I've only seen in passing twice now. Maybe I'd like to get a little chummy with our lion friend.
Ah, got it. He would be sitting, as you sort of look over, you'd see that he is probably sitting in the bleachers, I guess, over here somewhere. And while people talk to him and some people talk to Apollo, it is not too hard to see the casual, sort of flirtatious, romantic glances that are stolen from each other. Clearly, there's love in the air in that direction. But yeah, you make your way over. What about Vasaliki? Can't spell.
Well, I think so. The party's like pretty well sticking together, right?
You see the part. You see, if you would look, you see Candybus making his way over to the Leonian. Romulus being like,
Romulus is like holding the tickets at any function. He's like, all right, I think we're seat BF. And then like there's like 3 people behind Romulus of the party trying to follow.
You're looking at the group, and the group is looking at each other. It's very much that like first day of high school, and it's like that awkward, like, are we sitting together?
Yeah. Okay.
I do have an idea if that would help things.
Sure, where are you at?
If I could ask but a question,
you may proceed.
Who's had an interaction with Pasiphae?
Pasiphae. I will find out. Who's interacting with Pasiphae? She'd probably be sitting close to. She'd be sitting in the bleachers, probably near towards the Graces.
Okay. I think kind of as he's kind of looking for a seat, I think he'll kind of look at her being I don't think he's seen her yet. And I think he'll just kind of look up at her as if it's, you know, asking for permission to bring his entourage and sit near her.
What I imagine is that Romulus is like, hey, can I come sit? And she's like, oh, sure. And you're like, okay, come on, guys. And then 5 people. And she's like, oh, fuck. So, yeah, you make a motion. This isn't about persuasion. Make me a general charisma check. Just a flat charisma.
Flat charisma.
Yeah. See if she wants to let you sit by her.
Wow. Dirty 20?
Yeah.
Romulus Riz.
The Romulus.
Rizulos.
Rizulos. That's right. That's it.
I'm deleting this character.
Yeah, you're like. And she's like, she doesn't do that, but she kind of she motions and gestures with sort of interest, not like oh, great to see you, or like oh, come here a bit. No, none of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, oh, I haven't met you yet. Sure, come on over. And then yeah, you're like, come on, guys, and Thyia and Xanthos all fall in. You don't know her name. You saw her once when you guys fell off the mountain, as a reminder.
Okay.
With the 3 brothers, who she's not sitting with right now, presently. You'd see them probably sitting on the opposite side. So they would be like in these bleachers over here, so kind of on the opposite side.
Okay.
But you approach, and the Graces will, of course, look at you all like, should we sit next to you? These are like the mean girls of Mount Olympus. And they kind of look at you all like, do they have grace? But Pasiphae stands up. She says, I'm Pasiphae.
He will
I'm the god of Helios. And my mother is Perseus the Ocean. Or Perseus the Ocean. Who are you?
Wow. That is quite a lineage. I am Romulos. I'm sure you've met some of my companions. Candybus, Xanthos, Thyia. Vasaliki, did you come along, or are you?
I was. Yeah, I'll come along, and I actually met her earlier today.
Okay, cool. That really helps what I just said.
Yeah, you're like, I'm Romulus, this is Thyia, this is Xanthos. And she kind of like kindly sees all of you and then sees in the back, perhaps Vasaliki. Goes, Vasaliki, wasn't it? We met earlier today.
We did. I had the pleasure when speaking with Aphrodite earlier.
Well, please come sit next to me, and you as well, Romulos. It's good to see you two again, and that you've survived the mountain.
Yes, yes, that was quite the unfortunate sequence of events that led to it. Well, hopefully you and the brothers will not need to scrape us off the bottom of Mount Olympus again anytime soon.
It would be quite embarrassing if we had to do it the second time.
I know. How
More
could I call
impressive
myself a warrior?
considering surviving the wrath of Poseidon once, not once, but twice, might be considered an honor.
Right, so I should just jump off the mountain and survive again. Well, hopefully you are down there to assist.
Yes, we'll see how much assistance I can be after that kind of a fall. And she kind of gives you a look past Vasaliki that says, like, men. A private glance that Romulus you don't catch, but maybe suspect. But anyway, in Xanthos, you catch a seat next to Romulos, and then Thyia right next to Xanthos. Oh boy, yeah, you guys. This is totally like us. Like you guys are the bleachers. You guys, great. Everything's great. Incredible. Yeah, at that point, it's like scooch over so Thyia can get in. Who I'm pretty sure is like wicked strong. There's like a but I'm gonna scan across the way. Seats have been taken for you guys. Yeah. Okay. Mr. Candybus, you are going to make your way across to find two individuals. One sitting next to the person you met in passing. You approach Prince Hyacinthus, and he seems to be hanging out with the same lady that he was climbing the mountain with earlier.
Oh, it's Prince Hyacinthus, is it?
My name is growing famous already.
Aren't all of our names?
Aren't all of your names? Yes. Sorry, what was your? I'm kidding. Candybus, right? Candybus.
Candybus, Prince Candybus. Yes, yes.
Come
And
sit with me. Princes should sit together, no?
yes, yes. And you. I don't think I've gotten your name. I'll gesture over to the beautiful woman sitting beside him.
She'll bow her head. She, the graces you know and approve of. She's got splendor and abundance and all these things. And as she sort of sits, you'll notice that this is like. Now, this is going to sound a little hokey, but bear with me.
Love it.
The sort of, you know how in like a lot of like Greek, I don't know, media, shall we say, there's like petals that are sort of falling out of the air a little bit, like people throwing petals out of the windows a little bit. It's kind of happening over here, like someone's throwing petals out of the, not too much, not like a fucking snowstorm with petals or anything, but it seems to be that she has a presence that seems to allure, just like petals on the wind, flowers on the wind. She was with Grace. She bows her head to you. She says, "It's a pleasure. I am Thyia. And you are Candybus."
I am Candybus, and I owe you a great thanks. The petals that follow you helped guide me and my compatriots up the mountain.
See. Well, I'm glad to hear that I made the path a little easier. I hear that chasing me can be a little difficult.
Well, yeah, we followed your path, but we could not reach you.
Can't say that anymore.
No, I can't. So are you two participating in the festivities?
They kind of look at each other with this knowing look of like, Prince Hyacinthus says, no, we are not. We are pretty certain we have already found what we're looking for.
Oh, is that right? You've gained favor?
Yes, you could say that. And again, they look at each other. I think more like, I think Ianthe will actually say, just be like, some of us gaining more favor quicker than others. And Hyacinthus goes, stop, no, please, come on. Ianthe says, I shouldn't gossip, but word has gotten around quite quickly that it seems that our good Prince of Sparta here has already earned the eyes of the sun god. And their eyes sort of dwindle up to Apollo, who looks down with blazing eyes.
Well then, congratulations. I've earned a certain amount of favor with a particular god, but I am greedy. I want more.
They both laugh. Prince Hyacinthus says, well, it seems like you're sitting with the right crew.
I hope so.
At that moment, Ianthe says, oh, Narcissus, come sit with us. And you're going to see, you're going to like, you're going to turn Candybus and the song, I'm just dying in your arms tonight. We'll start playing and everything. You see the most like beautiful man you have ever seen approach, just striding across. Just the most exquisite demigod you have ever seen. I'm working on a picture as we speak, but that's all there is to describe. You're like, you can hardly believe this person isn't of Aphrodite herself.
What's an arena like you doing in a demigod like this?
Careful, or maybe just that might happen a little bit later. Narcissus.
Oh, don't threaten me with a good time.
Most beautiful demigod on Mount Olympus. I hope you do not take insults in my claim.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Because you are singularly exquisite yourself.
This warms my heart in ways you may understand.
I expect perhaps warms different parts. And at this point, he's like, okay, all right, gentlemen. It is at this time. Well, actually, I'll let if anyone else want to throw in a couple quick words. Vasaliki, Romulus have already kind of had a moment. Thyia, Xanthos, is there anything you want to throw in there? Yeah.
Since I have, since Thyia's there, so she helps. I'll to Romulus and Thyia. I'll kind of say, I have a suggestion for what we might do for this little event.
Please enlighten us.
Elder Romulus and Thyia, I suspect you both intend to present yourselves through the medium of combat in some way, yes?
It seemed appropriate.
Me? Fight? Xanthos.
That one could never hurt a fly, I bet.
Exactly.
I've seen you fight.
Most of the time, my weapons either break or I miss the target completely.
Well, I was thinking my best appeal is through, well, healing and catering. So, how about the three of us take on a beast that we might slay it, butcher it, and serve it up to all the gods around us?
Ah, Xanthos, I did not expect this kind of talk from you.
I love everything about this. It is perfection.
Thyia, have we had a conversation yet?
No, I am sorry. I
Hmm.
am Thyia. I am from Delphi.
Delphi. Ah. Well, I am Romulos, a humble, very humble man trying to make his way here.
Tremendously.
Tremendously humble. Some say I'm the
Like
most
none
humble.
other upon this mountain.
Approve of my proposal. Then that's who's running this shit?
Yeah, who's the organizer? Dionysus?
You wanna take a wild swing of a guess at it? Yeah.
It's just okay.
Yep, the god of theater will perhaps be the master of ceremonies. And you would have noticed because his satyrs and maenads are running around. Probably not the maenads; they're fucking nuts. But the satyrs are running around. No, they're not so nuts. So the maenads and the satyrs, they're sort of running around, being like, "Oh." So you could call one over if you wanted.
Are they
Yeah.
offering beer and peanuts and popcorn?
Euro, get your euro, yeah, euro. No, definitely not. Sure. You know what? Actually, fuck it. Yeah, I'll say that there's satyrs and nymphs walking around from different retinues with crafts of wine and cups and so on, and there are satyrs running around with like tablets, and like. But there are satyrs running around like taking, like, if anyone wants to be involved, what are they planning to do? And then there are sort of more beautiful, shall we say, people delivering wine to the attendants.
I think Romulus will kind of call one over if he can.
Okay. Yeah, satyr.
Sure.
You're looking for someone who can arrange your event, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, so Satyr comes over and goes, "Well, how do you know? What would you like to be doing in the ceremonies?"
Yes. My friend Xanthos here, he would like to organize a sort of beast fight.
Beast fights. Very well, very well. Will this be a group fight or just one?
A group.
How large is your group?
Well, it was going to be Xanthos, Thyia, myself, and he'll kind of like lean over. Vasaliki, I am not sure what you have planned for this event, but I would be remiss if I did not have you at my side out there.
I'd love to join and fight alongside you, Romulus. That sounds most excellent. I was planning to fight anyway.
Oh, perfect.
All right.
Perhaps.
You four are fighting? Is there anyone else part of your group?
Has anyone seen Candybus?
Oh, Mr. Yes, Candybus is sitting over there with the beautiful people.
No, you're incorrect. We are, in fact, sitting with the beautiful people. And she'll gesture to the Graces and fuck.
Yeah, whatever that name is.
Her name is Pitho.
No, Pasiphae.
Pasiphae.
Oh, Pasiphae.
I don't know what the two dots
Pasiphae.
above the E signify, but yeah, that one.
Yeah. The Graces are all like, all right, and so many fucking names. She will look very pleased. Pacife. She's like, oh, you're alive here. In a like right on kind of way, like good job. And the satyr says, oh, right, of course. Your goddesses and you, demigod. Sorry, the other beautiful people is what I meant to say. Don't kill me first. Is there anything else I could do for all of you, or can I run away now?
I think running away would be best. Yes.
Great. And he bounds away before anyone can consider a curse upon him for such an outrageous statement. Fantastic. With that, let's kick off the ceremony. If there's, yeah, that'll be our introduction there.
I think the last thing Romulus would say after the guy leaves is, he'll kind of look over at Vasaliki and he'll be like, maybe this time I will have a better opportunity to witness you in combat firsthand. I feel like we didn't really have similar competitions earlier.
Yours was strange. I've never seen anything like it.
What do you mean?
She seemed to hold back significantly. It wasn't a normal fight. But it's almost as if Athena wanted to gauge your proficiency with those seals that you use. It's really fascinating. I've never seen anyone fight like that before. Perhaps she was curious.
Well, I did get the sense that there was something a bit odd with the pacing of the battle. You may be right.
Just speculation. But I concur. I'm excited to see what you can actually do on the battlefield.
Well, I wish that I would have gotten a short rest before the bout, but we'll make it work.
Likewise. Well, actually, no, she'll say, I managed to get through my fight without a scratch.
Oh,
Wait,
wonderful.
is Romulus currently injured?
He doesn't show it.
So is
He-
Romulus
he-
bloodied currently?
He's not bloodied,
Okay.
Nothing happened.
he's very close. I mean, at level 2, it doesn't take much to be,
Yeah.
you know, so he might have like a little bit of blood, like a little bit.
Yeah, I'll see you on the battlefield.
Indeed you will. And he'll kind of sit back and I think he'll kind of put his arm around Xanthos. It's like, that was a great idea. Wonderful.
I'm glad you liked it. I thought it was a good way for us all to make our appeal, and also perhaps to show that we as demigods are able to, in fact, work together when we want to.
Very wise man, this one.
I like this. I like this very much.
Well, I hope we do not disappoint, Thyia.
Not at all.
Very well. Let's see what they have for us.
As a fun note before we start, Candybus, you're just gonna like while you're chit-chatting with the 4 prettiest girls of the party, you will notice that amongst, I guess you'd be kind of over here, You notice this one woman who looks a little bit more mortal, like beautiful, but looks a little bit more mortal than everyone here. And she is, like, you can feel her glare. You don't know if it's at you or someone you're sitting next to, but there's just this one woman in the crowd sort of across the way who you kind of catch, kind of like uncomfortably kind of pissed off, kind of every now and then directing attention in your direction. But before you can ask about it, hopefully this is the track. Come on, baby. Do the thing. No, fuck this.
Do I need to go down there and kick this party off?
No, it's happening, I promise. It's just can't hear it yet. No, that's everything on fire. Yeah, what the fuck is going on? There it is. Okay, so before anything happens, the sound of music. Oh, fuck me. Jesus, sorry. I did like a few. There we go. It goes from nothing to like everything. There we go. Everything kind of kicks off in that moment. The sound. You hear the beautiful sound of what could only be the muses singing. You see 9 beautiful women, all bearing a sort of different item of artistry. One a scroll, one a quill, one a mask, one some kind of scientific device none of you would recognize. All singing gorgeously in a beautiful, beautiful chorus. And walking out of the gate is going to be Dionysus, to where big applause is had from the demigods, his retinue especially. Sort of, like let out big applause. The gods themselves applaud their brother. Dionysus kind of, walks in, and he is going to speak broadly, say, "Welcome! Welcome, one and all, demigods, gods, lesser gods, mightier gods, and our father Zeus, mightiest god of them all. Welcome! Welcome to the theater!" I have decided to name this little event. I call it the Contest of Echoes, because nothing will suck more than if this is all just a big echo. We don't want to see the same thing over and over again. That's not why we're here. We're here to be entertained. We're here to see something unique, something that Greece has not yet seen before. And that is where you all come in. You have been placed with a challenge before you. Face spear, face music, face dalliance, face beauty, face whatever it is. So heed now. Tonight.
Can you guys hear that?
No.
You cut out.
Ryan, I'm sorry. The first time you leaned back, you cut out, and then you were just out.
I think you might have pulled out the cable.
Oh no.
Sorry about that. That was strange. And oh, jeez. Weird. Okay, I will start again. Heed now, my words. Okay. He says, "Oh, lords of heaven, ladies eternal, demigods, greater gods, lesser gods, Zeus, and all, welcome to what I have proclaimed is the Contest of Echoes. For we do not want an echo. We want something unique. We want to see the heroes of a new age. If you are echoing the same old shit, we're going to be a little bored. So please, make this a contest of something more. Do not be an echo. Be the grand shout in the valley." So with that said, the sparks of all of your divine dalliances, brothers, sisters, uncles, fathers and other, let's not expand too much upon that. The sparks of your divine dalliances have come to prove their worth in word and in deed. So tonight, Olympus is their stage, their honor, their ambition, their lineage. All shall be weighed by our sight and mind, by our favor. And with this sacred rite where memory is shaped in song and valor writ in wisdom take the form of arts, and he gestures to the side, and a massive, and on both sides, massive braziers around the arena just enlighten a spectacle that has you all sort of, whoa, sort of like shudder and like applaud, a true spectacle of imagination. He says, each flame a performance, each spark a soul laid bare. Let the contest of echoes begin. A huge applause arrays. And he'll say, first and foremost, the contest of war. It has been to the pleasure of the demigod daughters of Ares to come forth and show us what they have to offer by the spear. A grand applause is had as he gestures broadly. Master of ceremonies, the doors open, and your family is going to come forth. Vasaliki, you are going to see Mama and your sisters. I gotta get this here. Yeah, sure. Get them all out for you. A grand applause is had, as you don't see those guys. See these four ladies come forth. You're not alone. These four ladies come forth into the arena. Let's see here. Okay. Hippolyta will speak loudly. All of them sort of banging the bronze of their armor, of their shield, bearing iron spears. She begins to sort of do this choreography of battle with her sisters, which you alone, Vasaliki, will know this is a unique Amazonian war dance called the Battle Ballet. And as they begin to dance, these shades, these ghosts, whether they're figments of your imagination or truly undead of the underworld, you do not know, but they come forth, and the four Amazons in perfect synchronized motion defeat this enemy, battling the three shades that are summoned from the brazier. Their movements are lethal, but a poetic dance of great skill. They will, or Hippolyta will say, she'll sort of speak broadly as her other three sisters continue to clean up these three phantoms. She'll bang her shield and say, I was born to the drumbeat of storm and shield, nursed on blood and salt. I know no cradle but the crash of blades. This is not dance. This is memory. Each thrust a hymn, each wound a legacy. And in the rising heat of the battle, as they perform this beautiful dance of ballet in a way the spear is not usually wielded, one that is wrathful and divine, all of the three phantoms find themselves defeated to this war chant, and these bloody spear women plant their blades in the center and kind of put their hands over their empty breasts. And a grand applause is had from the stage. Ares applauds broadly for his children, nodding and approvingly. And the four sisters will bow. You don't get any looks, Vasiliki, except, of course, from the snide Antiope. Sort of looks in your direction with a look of, like, an eyebrow cocked, as you'll notice your mother just not. And as they exit the stage, the gods seem to be very entertained. Very entertained indeed. It is at this time Dionysus reappears and say, a war dance of the Amazons. Incredible. Truly great to behold. But now comes to the contest of mind. says, "May the children of Zeus, those Minoan sons, come forth and speak of the mind. We will see if their minds are empty or if their minds are full. The judge will be you." And you are going to see very simply entering the stage is King Minos and his two brothers. Minos, Sarpedon, and Rhadamanthus all seemingly come forward. There is there's a deal of time where they all begin to speak with one another and speak broadly before the crowd about what it means to be a king and about law and about justice and order and all of these things. They speak greatly. Minos will say, "I ask what makes a man more than beast. Is it not reason? Yet reason can justify tyrants. Is it not love? Yet love can betray thought. What then? Perhaps it is choice to ask at all. Let me prove it with riddles drawn from the underworld itself." They will continue to speak, talk in riddles and logic paradoxes, most of it sort of evading your ability to comprehend. And you know quite quickly that these are wise, great kings. Kings beyond necessarily... Yes, Xanthos? You muted?
I want to interject so badly.
Yeah.
I guess I will stand up. I would posit that what makes man greater than beast is the ability to progress and advance, to become ever greater. As time goes on, our civilizations grow larger, our buildings more extravagant, our powers greater. No other being in this world grows and improves upon itself like man.
Yeah, here's to growing.
And there's an applause at you, Xanthos, who stands up and says, "Well, I'll tell you what, make me I'm going to have you make me, let's call it a wisdom-based persuasion check, very uniquely, and this to bring forth your point. I'm sure this would be very hard for Eric.
I'm actually putting this B plus. Okay, yeah, this B plus 5. And can I ask? Shit, I should ask advantage the first. Fuck.
It's okay. We're getting used to it.
Yeah.
If you wanna.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It does not, as is tradition. I will roll the same number twice. That is 10.
Okay. Just gonna see something. Oh, sorry. Okay. You say this. Some of people sort of applaud kindly. Minos looks a little bit like, why are you interrupting? This isn't about you. Like kind of on his face a bit. But however, Rhadamanthus and Sarpedon look, they look interested to sort of expand upon these things. Rhadamanthus says, I would challenge in the interest of common growth. You say man is not a beast because he builds cities, but he tills the earth, raises temples, tames fires and flood because he writes laws, forges steel, and stores memory with stone. So I say, do ants not do this? Do bees not do this? Do birds do not build for their future young that they will never meet? Beasts make war, not peace. Beasts organize. Beasts sacrifice. You may raise monuments for yourselves and write laws and break them. I challenge you.
I would. You misunderstand. While I may have mentioned buildings, what I meant was the part of invention and progression and reinvention. The ability to see something that exists and change it to be something better, or to bring into creation something entirely new for the betterment of us all. Where was once a simple log fire became a cauldron, became a great furnace, became a forge.
King Sarpedon says, this is fair. So would you say then that man, what makes man is his superior civilization? For if it were not man who built cities, let us say the ants learn to build better than man. Does that make them man and not beast?
Certainly impressive if they ever achieve such a thing, but no beast I have ever witnessed has been able to imagine, to be able to create something new, or to see what is already exists and make it better. They only do what they have always done and nothing more.
Radamanthus says the same cannot be said for man. We always do what we've always done, make children, make war.
Man is doomed to make the same mistakes, that is true. But it is also part of man that despite this great flaw that we possess, we still manage to progress anyway.
An interesting thought. Sort of turns broadly back to the crowd and says, it is man indeed who builds these cities. It is beasts who build their homes. But as our friend meanly puts it, perhaps it is man's ability to think, to reason. Perhaps it is wisdom unto itself. Wisdom to not lead as tyrant as perhaps the queen of the anthill may, or the loudest wolf in the pack. Perhaps it is what makes us beasts is our primal nature. What makes us man is our reason to go beyond this, ascend beyond such simple feudings as these. They will continue onward, and in the end, as they continue to speak, Minos will say, my truth is not victory. It is the wound of thought, bleeding until wisdom forms a scar. And there will be an applause. It's sort of like a delayed applause. Like, oh. Well, people are like, yeah, that sounded smart. You can tell this, like, what a lot of people are doing here. They're like, oh, yeah, no, that seems really smart. I didn't get a lot of it or any of it. And maybe you look around to, frankly, other gods who are, like, around you in the seating, and they're all, a lot of them are similarly like, yeah, no, that sounds very intelligent. Sad. Maybe there's perhaps a couple of Olympians who can understand and appreciate what was said and put forth. Xanthos, you said it was civilization is based on creation.
I said more like that the fact that man can progress, that they're not stuck in like, the way civilizations do progress. I think things change, they can reinvent things, new weapons come into existence, new technologies, new ways of doing things. They're not stuck doing the same. Well, we are doomed to make the same mistakes. We don't do that by default. We can change things, we can make new things. It's kind of like we are ever moving forward. We're not stagnant.
So yeah. So it's their ability to progress in creation.
Yeah.
So, let's see who likes that and who doesn't like that. Okay, no, not him, not her. once more, you'll gain one with Athena to speak of the wisdom of civilization. Ha ha ha! Always progressing higher with her. Spoke of these. I think you're going to lose a point with Dionysus. Because this was a lot of like.
Yeah, well, screw that guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Who cares? Because there was a lot of discrediting the idea of the primal nature, which is a lot of what he's about. You gain a point with Festus. A lot of what you said was about civilizations based on creation. So that'll go well. And thinking about, he talks about the nature of man. I don't know if that helps too much. This was a very broad, sort of not directed at any particular god, so I'm not going to like take negative points for rivalries this time. Cool. So they finish. Some of the satyrs are like, "You guys are on 5. And they kind of like begin to direct you all. Candybus, surprisingly, one of the satyrs sort of comes up to you, and is like, "You're on 5. You're on. Come with me. You're on 5."
Oh, yes. I must go.
And they're like, "Good luck, good luck." All your new friends say. You guys all meet in the undercrops. Where Candybus, you're like, "All right, I'm gonna perform a song." You see like Vasaliki, like ching, 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 sharpening her weapon. Romulus sort of getting ready to go, and you're like, "Why?" It's starting to be like, "Wait a second, am I fighting something? What do you mean?" As you all meet in the undercroft.
Are you also on in 5?
Yes, we all are.
We all are. Oh.
Yeah, he takes off his headphones and you just hear DMX playing. No, but
Where did you get those?
What are those?
I don't know. Hephaestus, he has some wonderful things if you just talk to the guy.
Who is X and why is he going to give it to you?
I'm not sure, but the vibe is there. I completely understand what he is talking about, even though I don't know what he is talking about.
No, I know what he's talking about.
Have you ever been to prison on this? Because that's a lot of what Boy talks about.
Wait, is this a sex song? Oh,
Of course, they're all sex songs.
I guess so.
Sabrina Carpenter, what the fuck?
Yeah. Candybus is right. They are all
Ariana
sex
Grande?
songs.
Ariana Grande. Alright, I'm just quickly picking a...
Been there
Guys are on
all
in 5.
day?
I'm picking a beast for you guys. I'll be one short.
To fill you in, Candybus, we are planning to fight a great beast with which we will skin and butcher it and serve it up to all present here. You're welcome to provide a tune.
Oh, will I provide a tune? You're gonna get the tune of a life.
That's a great idea. Now, I was kind of inspired by the quote that Hippolyta kind of spoke about. I don't know. But seeing as this is the contest of echoes, maybe us doing our own thing would be better. I'm just curious how we can frame this battle against the beast as an art form.
Well,
I mean,
Yes.
I would call this the test of providence.
Just look hot while you're doing it.
Satyr runs up and goes, "Hey, you're on in 5, 4, 3." He gives you the most shells.
I love that you have experience with fucking like how things happen behind the scenes.
Yeah, he definitely
sets
comes
like
up
that.
with like the headphones too and like a clipboard. And you guys all,
I love this.
you guys take the field. Like, how are we taking the field? Come on.
Vasaliki runs up first.
Yeah! Pushes past Romulus. Just all right. Vasaliki charges out. You all follow in tow. There's an applause, a great applause and celebration for such valorous heroes to come forth. Trying to find you guys a sick track to fight to. How about Pirates, Thugs, and Bandits? Yeah. You guys all come out. Dionysus says, we have a most exotic event for all involved. Some of the most, shall we say, interesting of us, loudest of us, beautiful of us, strong of us here present, perhaps who wish to prove themselves, including the most interesting of the daughters of Zeus, who are, of course, mortal, easy. Don't throw spears just yet. We have summoned the most interesting beast for them to fight in the menagerie of different skills and warfare, all the way from the heinous eastern provinces of Persia. We bring to you something called an elephant. And the sound of an elephant roars. None of you have ever seen an elephant before. This massive, great four-legged monster comes out. It's horrible tusks and horns, a massive fucking trunk like penis-looking thing hanging off of its face. Giant flapping ears, thick skin. You're like, what the fuck is that? Some sort of horrible amalgamation of evil, no doubt. And I need you all to roll initiative. About to fight now.
I wish myself luck with cooking an elephant. I've never, whatever that thing is.
Perhaps in mad murderous fury, or simply an excitement for exotic stuff. Xanthos has a look of excitement. Mad excitement. I'm a little too close to Dionysus there. Should I give you guys like a fucking...
That's his second phase, right?
Yeah, that's the second phase. Okay. What'd y'all get?
21.
Okay, above 20. We got a 21.
22.
22. Fantastic. Who rolled a 15 plus?
16.
16. Close.
So can you turn down the music a little bit, just because I cannot hear you?
No worries, no worries. Absolutely.
15 for me.
15 for Romulus. How'd you do, Candybus?
Oh, baby. I got a 3.
Oh, yeah, you're like, you're still presenting while everyone else is crying out fight.
Yeah, I haven't even seen the elephant. I'm still like playing to the crowd.
All right, this horrific, hairless, gray, thick-hide skinned monster, a siege engine-made beast, this horrific entity comes forward, a true abomination of nature. Wanders from the gates, no doubt from the lands of Persia, as prescribed by Dionysus. Thyia, what do you do? Thyia.
I think Vasaliki had a 22. I had a 21.
Yeah.
Vasaliki goes before I do.
Never mind. Vasaliki, you start us off. You see this war machine. What do you do?
Yeah. Thank you, Thyia. And so yeah, I run out, and I like to think I don't stop running, and I just go straight to the elephant, and I'll use my full 30 feet to get as close as I can.
Right.
And she'll let out like a battle cry as well.
So I'll ask you, and you could do this at the end or now, but I just want to remind. One of the best ways, in fact, to gain favor is to publicly win a contest, like in the name of a god, like complete something on a god's behalf. So you could be like, in the name of Zeus, and then he'll be like, oh, okay, this is for me.
Yeah, you beat me to it.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Yeah, so she lets out the battle cry and as her action should oh shit, never mind, I can't, it's touch. Sorry. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna swap it up, but so no flavor, but she'll say, I declare in the name of Zeus the kill of this grand beast. And she'll action cast Fairy Fire.
Okay. Well, Fairy Fire.
Yeah.
What's the range on that?
60 feet.
Oh, easy. Easy. All right, dex save. It's cocked. Also cocked. That is going to be a 5.
Oh, yeah, that will not save. So
What's that look like?
the Fairy Fire.
Yeah.
I can flavor it.
Yeah, go for it.
Like,
what does it look like? As you cast Fairy Fire, what do people see?
yeah, it'll be a blue flame that engulfs the elephant, and now it shines.
Fair enough. Yes. You put your hand forward. Maybe your hand is like your hand sort of emulates flame as you're growing a deeper and deeper connection to nature. It emulates flame that intensifies into like a blue hot heat. And you cast it forward, and as it can't get out of the way, it just seems to be like kind of on fire, and harmlessly so, but visually bright enough that it's going to draw the attention of all. And the crowd sort of, whoa, yeah! And then in the spectacle of blue flame. Is there anything else? You're muted.
Sorry. So lightning strike's not a spell, right? It's an ability.
Lightning strike?
Yeah.
Lightning bolt is a spell.
No, it's called lightning strike. I think I get it from being a demigod of Zeus.
Well, you shouldn't be getting that to level 3.
Oh. I have it now, but I'll pretend like I don't.
Okay, pretend
Oh, are you a demigod aspect of Zeus
yeah.
as
Yeah.
your species? Okay.
Yeah, I think you have to. I fixed it up. You got to swap to just demigod.
Oh.
That's like a subclass.
Now you'll know what I was talking about.
Yeah,
or
sort of
a sub race.
It's literally it's just like one checkbox on the whole homebrew creator that turns it from one race to like 1,000 sub races.
Whoa, did you guys just say race in 2024 D&D? That's crazy.
Sorry, species. In fact, this is the correct terminology of race here from your literally different.
That's fair.
races.
That's fair.
Okay, sweet. Vasaliki, very well done. That's going to bring us to Thyia. What would you like to do?
Approximately how far away
Pretty far.
from peace?
You are 65 feet. There's a good chance we'll probably close the distance next turn.
Well,
Should.
this is not ideal, but it is all I have. So I will action dash.
Do you have 30 feet or 30 feet or 40 feet right now?
I have 30 feet.
All right, 30 feet. 30 feet. Yeah, you in divine or just in the true Maenad way, just it's like fucking over your head. You hear your sister sort of like sort of scream and applause as you just go charging in like an insane person.
And bonus action, I would like to go into a rage.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you want to
Thank you.
describe what that as you're making your charge? What does that look like? What do people see?
There is a moment when she stops and she puts a little something like communion wafer or mushroom or something, and she says, quietly, fates be pleased, and puts the thing in her mouth. And you see a moment, if you've ever seen like Goral at like rave, so this total moment of connection and ecstasy. So the battle cry is like something between opera and orgasm.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you like toss this in your mouth at the start of the battle. We'll say it's like kicking in just now. But Vasaliki, you see her like run by, her eyes are just black. There's no color. And just like in this like happy, insane, sort of lost in the sauce, you charge in, very much experiencing probably exactly what your main sisters experienced earlier today, which is this just primal, divine ecstasy to do what your primal will may be. And in this moment is make that big thing dead. Very cool, very cool. Is there anything else?
Nope, thank you.
All right. The big elephant sees you all kind of coming in. It sort of lifts onto its hind legs and lifts mightily into the air. This thing is fucking like 20 feet tall plus. And it chomps into the air and then lands. The dirt unsettles. Everyone screams and applause for this deadly creature. As a bonus action, it's gonna trample. It's gonna try and trample you, Thyia. It charges you. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I think I have thing for
Yeah, I believe you should have
dexterity
danger
saving throw.
sense.
Give me a moment. I'm so sorry.
You're good.
It is first time in combat.
Yeah, you have danger sense, which gives you.
That's what it is. There we go. There we goes. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, you're so used to being high that you just haven't been instinct of getting out of the way of danger because you hit your head a lot of times doing these mushrooms.
All right, on. Okay. So Dex, that is a 16.
A 16 is exactly the same. Just barely same. Well done. You are knocked prone, so it tramples over you, but you like, yeah. So you're knocked prone. This thing runs into you, and you're like, in your divine ecstasy, and it just like kicks you. You fall over, and as the foot's about to come down on you, you manage to like instinctively roll out of the way. Boom! As it goes to step on you, it only like catches your ankle. So rather than full chest hit, it's just your ankle, and you're gonna take half damage. That's gonna be. That'll be 20 reduced to 10 bludgeoning damage, which is then reduced to 5 because you can't feel your foot right now. You're too fucking high. Incredible. It's going to continue its little charge. It's got 30 more feet. It's going to run up to you, Vasaliki. There is an opportunity attack if you want it, Thyia, but you are. Oops, right. But you are prone and thus at disadvantage.
Straight roll because of fairy fire.
Straight roll because of fairy fire. Good catch.
I will take my shot, please.
Go for it.
So it's just a straight roll?
Just a straight roll.
Okay. That is 11 plus the stupid thing on the ground. Come on, where is thing? 11 plus 5 is 16.
I love the rolling in character.
16 will definitely hit. Roll some damage.
13.
Okay. I like to imagine Thyia's fighting style is just sort of like the other main. It's just like a mad like lobbing. Like there isn't a lot of like martial skill to it. It's just like just pure brute strength fueled by just like to buy ecstasy and not really feeling your body entirely. And you just kind of you get your foot stepped on, and you just like for a moment like push up off of your foot. Don't even feel the like twisted pain of your ankle, and just turn around, just fucking crack it in the back of its knee, and it lets up with some pain. You like roll and fall over again. People are like kind of the other maidens and singers are kind of laughing and celebrating as your fighting style is like half entertainment as it is like not intentionally so, but it's partially entertainment just from the flying around. It runs up to you, Vasaliki. How does Vasaliki face down such a war machine? Does she show any fear?
Absolutely not.
All right. It runs up to you and it's going to try and gore you. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. It's going to knock you prone because it just ran like 20 feet straight into this. And you're going to take 15 points of piercing damage as its tusk just hits you and you go just flying. Are you still alive?
Yeah, barely.
Right on. You're prone. And it's going to use its second attack. Now that you're prone. I need a concentration saving throw against for fairy fire concentration check. So just call it save DC 10.
It goes down.
Oh man. All right. So as you're down there, you fall over as you get gored by this tusk. You're like, grab your arm, and it like brings its tusks down and basically do like a sand scoop to try and hit you while you're laying on the ground on advantage. Good news is you're avoiding that. The bad news is that it is 27 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay.
You probably don't have to roll. I just have 3 hit points left.
Maybe.
Oh.
Am I within 30 feet of Vasaliki?
You sure are.
Excellent. Let me just read this. So, a baiting seal. When a creature I can see damages you or an ally within 30 feet of you, you can expend a seal as a reaction to reduce the damage taken by the target by an amount equal to 1d10 plus half your ill rigor level, rounded down.
Okay. So 1 plus a d10, roll high, my friend.
I shall try.
Yeah.
Gaiete! Shit.
You put too much behind the incantation that time.
Yeah, so that'll be a total of 3 damage that you don't take.
Okay, it's possible. But I just have to roll a 1 twice. Because it has a... Oh no, it's got a +6 to hit, or a +6 to its damage, so... That's 6... the 3, so that's 10. That's 14 damage. But Vasaliki, as you're about to go down, Romulus, I think maybe we'll say Xanthos and Candybus. You see Romulus maybe make like the slightest gesture of the hand, maybe like just at his side or something like that, and you guys catch this like white spectral hoplite warrior with a shield over his head like so, above Vasaliki, protecting her. And it's like, whoa, it's gonna save her. And then the elephant's foot comes down and just fucking annihilates the specter and Vasaliki. Vasaliki's on death saves. And that is the elephant's turn. Bringing us to a much needed Xanthos' turn. What do you do?
I will run to within 30 feet of
All right,
Vasaliki.
that will be it right there.
And I will channel my divinity to cast Divine Spark.
Ooh, what's that?
It's basically just like a healing word on.
A little free. healing
Yeah,
word, sure.
you heal for 7. That's at least.
Oh my god, incredible. Thank you.
Yeah, as the hand comes back, Xanthos, you call on just the power of Olympus itself. Since it's so potent here, you're on Olympus, and this is where your faith comes from. I'll say that just like this just sort of spectral like well of like golden celestial light like comes to your hand, and you like send it forward like a spear, and it like hits Vasaliki, and her wounds just sort of seal across her, and she quickly comes back and grabs her spear and is immediately back in the battle, and the crowd sort of, whoa, Joel, that's incredible! Like, she's dead for sure. How did he do that? Is there anything else you'd like to do?
How close can I get to the elephant?
Don't think you're getting in the melee.
That's fine. I just need to get the melee. I just need to get it like.
If you ran all the way in, you could be within 15. With what you got left.
I think what I'd like to do is sort of run like say like this way, and want to see if I can't get it to like look in my direction to try and give potential flank later.
Okay, I got you. Run over here to try and distract it away from Vasaliki. Did your Divine Spark cost an action?
Yes, it did.
We'll say it's your bonus action. I want you to make an intimidation check to seem like a big threat it needs to come over and look at.
Oh boy, I'm not good at these.
Look at me, I am your fear.
And yeah, the dice say 18.
Xanthos are like, get over here. And fucking scorpion, fucking.
It's like slamming my fist as the shield, like. Oh.
Yeah. And the elephant sort of roils in your direction. All right, if that is all, Romulos, it's time to show the gods what you're made of.
Okay, how big is the elephant? Is it?
It's huge.
It's huge?
It's a huge creature.
Okay, so it's 2 sizes larger than me.
It is.
Got it.
It would be considered probably about, like 20 feet tall.
20 feet tall?
Thereabouts.
Okay. Good to go. I think he'll kind of like, shit. When he realizes his shield didn't really help. Or his abating seal, I should say. And yeah, I think he's just gonna
attack, perhaps?
Run away.
Run away. Run away. You can run away.
That's
how you survive.
Yeah, I'll kind of get in the stance of the phalanx, and I will get. I'm within how many feet of the elephant?
You are within 30 feet.
Okay. Then I will throw my Acontion.
All right. Give it a good throw.
We'll give it a go, will we?
Or we'll give it a go.
Shikayate. Yo, I cannot roll well on this character at all.
It's the character's fault,
what'd you
really.
Get? 11 to hit.
11 is 1 shy of its AC, sort of say. With an 11, you stick it, but like you don't know what this creature is. You don't know its anatomy, so you kind of like aim like around like the mouth area, and it pokes it, but it hits the tusk inside. So it's like
wait, he has advantage because fairy fire went down. Never mind. I'm so sorry.
Nice try though. Nice try. So it does stick into its face and kind of hang off, and it bleeds a little bit. But like you knew it wasn't like a vital. This isn't going to be. It's going to help the combat, unfortunately. But it does sort of angrily.
And then, yeah, he'll just kind of yell at the beast as he. Can I run 30 feet backwards?
You run away.
I want to. Can I like back away in a phalanx stance?
Yeah,
Okay.
you sure can.
Kind of baiting it a little bit, you know.
You're baiting it, or are you like calling out to it, or slamming your shield or anything?
Yeah. So I'm definitely trying to bait it to like follow me because I know it wasn't vital, but it probably hurt.
Okay, maybe an intimidation check. Since you just struck it, I think it's fair that you can have advantage on this. Does that make sense?
That's fair.
See who's more intimidating.
Shikayate. God damn it, dude. Fuck.
You need a new incantation.
14. I'm about to.
14. It seems that Xanthos is just a little more terrifying in this moment. His attention seems to be directed over the scary Nixian.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else?
Nah, man. I'm done.
Still backing up 30 feet.
If it doesn't look like that it would have followed me, then no.
Okay. We'll say you back up to like Candybus and you're like,
okay.
Okay, that's gonna bring us to Candybus himself. Candybus, you were gonna do a song, and maybe a song is just what's needed.
That's exactly what we need right now. But first, I'm going to bonus action Bardic Inspiration to Vasaliki.
Okay. Is that part of your song? Is there an inspiration inside of your song?
You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Before
Cool.
I do that, I'll can I get up to the stage?
Yeah, like right. Yeah. Sure. You run over here. Dionysus just like proofs away. Like he's like, I'm not gonna upstage you, man. It's all good. You run over there and he just vanishes. Gives you the stage. You run up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come out here to give you the show of 1,000 lifetimes. And I would like to dedicate this performance to all the beautiful people out there, especially the most beautiful of them all, Aphrodite.
Celebration as Aphrodite waves to you. Hephaestus is like a little like whatever.
And then I start going into a song about this a ragtag group of demigods that come together and reshape the world in their image.
Very cool. Okay. Very, very cool. Okay. Bardic Inspiration for Vasaliki. That's a D6. Is there an action as part of the song?
Yeah, let's do I'll look at the elephant, this whatever it is, and I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. All right. Fantastic. The words of your song may send terror into this mindless beast, and it rolls. Oh, 4. It rolls 4.
It takes 3d6 psychic damage, and it must use its reaction, if available, to move as far away as it can using the safest route.
All right.
From you?
From me, yes.
Candybus is a scary guy. Scary guy.
Terrifying.
Truly.
Beauty is scary. It takes 12 psychic damage.
That's very good. It with its massive trunk. Opportunity attack to you, Vasaliki. Disadvantage, but you may take it, please. And it's gonna.
And you do have the Bardic. Should you need it.
And he runs 40 feet to over here out of fear. I'm gonna even put him a little bit in this direction because Candybus is pretty scary too.
It's an 8. I don't know if the Bardic could.
It might. Low enough. Nice.
I'll try it.
Baby.
Yeah, I think you need a 4 or higher.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 50-50.
Oh, I got a 1.
No!
Yeah.
Vasaliki, you're a little bit concussed, so you didn't quite hear how awesome his story was.
Oh man.
and you weren't quite as inspired as you could have been. So I'm going to put it over here. As well as running away from you, it's also a little scared of Xanthos. It's just taking a direct route away. Fantastic. Is there anything else for Candybus?
That is my turn as I continue to shred on my lyre.
All right, Vasaliki, you're back up, and it's your turn once more. What do you do? There you go.
A half movement to stand up.
Yep.
And how far away is the elephant?
How far away is the elephant? That is the question. To get into melee, it would be 35 feet.
$35, and
35.
I use 15 to. Okay. So I'm gonna bonus action cast Zephyr Strike
Okay.
and immediately use the secondary feature that increases your walking speed by 30 feet.
All right, you run right up to it.
Yeah.
Bold, fearless. You run up to it.
And I'd like to use one of my favors. We'll say it's Dionysus's, to roll advantage on this attack.
Fantastic. You're called. You sort of under your breath, Dionysus, aid me. And he does.
And with that feature, it also gives me an extra D8 damage if I hit. So.
Yeah. Go for it. You get advantage on the strike?
Oh, that's a crit.
Oh,
5
fuck.
plus the D8. Yeah. Okay. Fuck yeah.
D8's for damage.
Sorry.
Isn't it D8 for damage on the second strike?
Mhm.
Nice. All right, go for it.
Yeah.
Fucking right.
Plus the weapon damage too.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 16. 7. 25 damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
25. That's too much damage.
That's not too much.
I'm just kidding. You're good. No, it is the right amount of damage. It's well done. You run in, Vasaliki, like full Achilles stab in the battle with Hector. You just fly through the air and just stab. I'm gonna say it hits it right in the eye, and it goes really deep. And you land and like use your shield as a pivot point and like pull/rip the spear out, and it rips it out of its face, and the elephant just screeches in pain. You know you got it like right in the stem, and it's sort of staggering all over the place now. So anything else for Vasaliki?
Nope, that'll be my turn.
Very impressive. Thyia, you're up. What would you like to do?
How far away am I?
You can get into melee easy enough. Stand up.
Well.
10 feet to get into melee.
We're gonna flow in there and take a shot.
All right. The music of Candybus backs him right into the position again.
Spin in there like Crash Bandicoot.
17, 22.
22 will hit.
$15.
15 damage. Very good. Using the Thysis. You just Vasaliki just hit in the face while it's kind of hurt. Its ears are flapping around agitatedly, and you just they're like you know what would hurt? Like in the back of your brain, you're like, you know what would really hurt? Get punched in the throat. And you're just taking just like undercut, just like so off your balance, just like right under here. And the elephant sort of knocks its head back, kind of in pain as you just crack it in the neck. Is there anything else? All right, very well done. That's the elephant's turn. It is unhappy to say the least. This has not been a great day for it. Who's getting? I'm just gonna roll because there's too many people around. So evens is that Vasaliki. It looks like it's gonna try and trample you, Vasaliki. Sorry, Frontliners, you're about to get it. Roll a dex save, Vasaliki.
It's another crit for 25.
Oh, so it knocks you prone, but similarly, you get out of the way before it can do not that. You get out of the way before it can do significant damage.
Just fucking shield bashes it and it knocks over.
Banana peel.
Banana.
Mouse.
6, 12. That's going to be 13 reduced to 6 damage. You still up, Vaseline?
Yeah, I'm still up. Can I use a reaction? I've never used this spell before. It's called Spiny Shield.
Ooh, that's a new one. Very cool. You most certainly can.
So until my next turn, when I'm hit by a melee attack, the barrier reduces damage dealt by 2d4 and then delivers that same amount of damage to the attacker. And it gives you a +2 AC.
Beautiful. Roll 2d4. Let me know the total.
6.
6. So reduce that from your damage, and the elephant will take it as well.
That's no damage then. Sweet.
Oh shit. It still knocks you prone just by pure force, but so we'll say that's what it is. In this crazy moment, Vasiliki, it goes to trample you and it like knocks you on your back, and as its full elephant weight's coming down on you, again you're having this like crazy connection to nature. You like, again Hector style from Troy, grab your shield and like pull it in front of you, and in this moment of like fury, maybe like Ares a little bit is like calling nature to you a little bit. Spines go across it and like shoot up like blades out of your shield and like impale the bottom of the foot of the elephant, and it rears back in pain. Not sure that it wants to step on you again because that hurt like a motherfucker. And you're completely saved damage, which people go, whoa! What the? It's going to turn to Thyia, who is less spiky and standing right next to Vasaliki. It's going to make a gore attack. That's going to be a 13 to hit. No, it will try one more time. That is caught. That is 19 to hit. Okay, got it. That's going to be 12 reduced to 6 points of piercing damage. It does manage to throw you off of your feet and just stab you in the middle, but you can't feel your face when you're with her. That was tough. I'm sorry.
But I
if anyone had
love
been
it.
paying attention. No, that's
and it's gonna just, it's really hurt. It is really hurt. It's gonna just stay put. Xanthos, let's play.
I mean, okay. Vasaliki and Thyia, like, I know they're injured, but are they like alive?
They're alive.
Okay, good. That's good. Because the damage that's being put out, but the damage that's being put out makes me think that like healing them is probably not like gonna really work. So, how far am I from the elephant?
You are. You are. We're gonna call it 45.
Alright, I will cast Hold the Dead. I need a wisdom save from the elephant.
So dead. See how wise this elephant is. That will be a 16 for unfortunately, it
Sa-
seems a little wise.
that saves, yeah.
Yeah, sorry to say.
Freaking
Is
wise
there-
elephant.
The elephant's just like, I don't want to. We'll say in the panic of its mind of like, I don't want to fucking die. It is really just being like hyper aware of its surroundings from all the pain and everything. Is there anything else, Xanthos?
I will like use it if you get close to it.
You want to get closer? Okay, good. 30 feet. Very good. All right. If there's nothing else, that will bring us to Romulos.
Okay. I would like to move closer.
Okay, 30 feet forward.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you're up there.
Now, how far is that thing?
It is. I'm gonna call it 45 feet.
Okay.
Take a throw. Be disadvantage, but you have to be a pretty good spearman.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I got right now. Okay. Yeah, I'll throw another Acontion.
All right, disadvantage. Good luck.
Yeah, for real. Shikayate. Okay. Shikayate. With disadvantage, a 16.
A 16 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Shikayate. Oh wait, I can re-roll. Haha. Much better. That'll be 8 damage.
8 damage. Romulus, you grab another spear and you're like, the crowd's roaring, the pressure's on. You lean back and throw your spear with great form despite its distance. As it rears up to stomp on the prone Vasaliki and Thyia. How would you like to slay the elephants?
Yes. I think, kind of seeing it like look around, it's about to go in for its step, rears back, and I think he says, I deem this beast to fall for Olympus. And then, throws it. And then I'm picturing just...
It sails through the air, and as it's sort of rearing back, you threw it hard and strong, and it right in its underbelly, and it falls onto its side. Dust scatters, Vasaliki and Thyia, like cover your mouth as dust and stones scatter across you. And when the dust clears, that spear slew the elephant.
Yeah.
And the crowd goes wild.
When it falls and the dust like clears, can I have been like walking up next to Vasaliki and Thyia?
Yeah, as the crowd sort of sounds off Vasaliki and Thyia, and you see the creature dead, you sort of look up to see Romulus making his way over.
And I'll put down a hand to help him up.
Yeah, I'll accept the hand.
Absolutely.
And I'll tell him, excellent kill. Well done.
I could not have done it without the brave and courageous efforts of you both. So thank you. And then as like he has you and Thyia's hands, he'll kind of raise them up and just kind of rotate around with a smile on his face to the crowd.
What about Candybus and Xanthos? What do you guys do in the aftermath?
I'm still playing.
you're
Just to go over to Vasaliki and cast Cure Wounds, because like even I saw that was a nasty hit.
All right, got it.
You get a whole 6 points of healing because I rolled like shit.
See, I got 6 more minutes of the song.
All right, you guys kind of get up and turn around and let the crowd sort of go wild. Xanthos, you've got your hand on Vasiliki's shoulder and summoning the power of Olympus to mend her wounds. This is the place of your faith. And Candybus up on the stage just is just going crazy on it. The crowd's just Xanthos.
Xanthos also raise a hand.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Such no kill here shall be wasted. The meat of such an exhausting beast will be served here in the arena for the rest of the events. I will be personally serving it to you all.
All right! Woo! The massive applause goes out. Thyia?
So Thyia's still been pretty stoned. She'll take a sip from the flask, the wine bottle that you see at her hip. And she kind of comes to, if depending on what Xanthos is doing, because she's not going to want to step on his toes, but she will begin to, with great reverence, start to cut the animal up.
Xanthos, seeing that you know what you're doing, is like, yeah, go ahead.
All right.
And prepare it so that you can cook it and such.
Okay. So the hand goes up. Xanthos says this, and Thyia, you just turn around and just start working.
Maybe not like right that second. I'll let things come down a little bit, but
Yeah, play the crowd.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. What else? Is there anybody else got anything to do?
Yeah.
All right.
Vasaliki will dexterously climb on top of the elephant and try to rip the tusk from its socket.
Well, yeah, this is a big high DC. Make me an athletics check to rip the tusk from its skull.
Can I give Vasaliki another bardic inspiration?
You sure can.
All right, yeah, take
It's
it.
a high DC.
Can I offer help action?
I'm gonna say this is Vasiliki's thing that
Okay.
she's doing.
Okay.
I would like to use my point with Hera to take advantage of this.
Okay. Advantage in a if you do this, that'll be high reward. Go for it. Good luck.
Oh man. Okay.
Oh well, good luck.
Oh my god, I just got a third crit of the night for 27.
Okay, so here's the thing. The children of Zeus are famed for having greater strength than the rest. It's true. And in a excuse me for saying it, a Herculean moment, Candybus is like, and she's strong as fuck! And Vasaliki just like, in this moment of like, just inspiration, stabs the spear in, grabs the tusk with one hand, and just without thinking, just rips the fucking probably like 4-foot diameter thick bone, just rips it right off and just and everyone's like, oh.
She yells, Zoo!
Zeus! I got Zeus! And everyone's like, whoa, holy fuck! And everyone just starts losing and applauding. Even Zeus is like, whoa, that was incredible! And Hera, like, you see Hera up there, she's like, I got you. A little bit, she maybe helped out a little bit. Whew! Okay, before I run out of memory, I gotta start assigning some favors. This has been an event. We're gonna keep going if there's more stuff to do on the field. I just want to get what we got out of the way. So Zeus, Vasaliki. So here's the deal. You're gonna get 2 points for this event. All right, there we go. Everyone's gonna get 1 because Zeus prioritizes fame and like working together and like cohesion. So you all showing up as like a party and bouncing off of one another's skill and like sharing in the victory, he loves that. He's like, that's great. That's what I want my court to be right there. So you're all gonna get 1 point. Vasaliki, you're gonna get 2. Because you just fucking ripped the tusk off with like one hand, and that was awesome. And Zeus thinks that's hardcore. So now you're at 1 point. Zeus is like, I was wrong about her. I don't know. What do I say? She rocks. She's just like me. Nothing with Hera for folks. Nothing with Poseidon. I don't think Demeter's got anything going on. I don't know if I think Athena has approved of Vasiliki's methods, because you use some magic, some significant skill. No, never mind. I take it all back. And Thyia, she's like, I mean, she used the mushrooms to get high as fuck, and it saved her. That is about tactic, I guess. So you're good. Ares is up there like hardcore. he loves it. For my frontliners, who just took some fucking hits, Vasaliki and Thyia, you guys are getting points with Ares. You got the kill, Romulus. I'll give you one as well. Boom. Let's see. Aphrodite, Apollo. Oh, Artemis. So that was a good throw, Romulus. That was a hunter's throw, man. I think you're getting a point.
Hey.
Hunter's throw right there. She's like, shit. That's cool. I think
the tactic
Dionysus
was called staying alive.
Staying alive. Dionysus loves the showmanship. Romulus had big showmanship. Vasiliki had big showmanship. Fucking Candybus had huge showmanship. Thyia and Xanthos, you're kind of brought into it. So I think I'm gonna. No, I'll give it to you. You guys all kind of did it together. You all had a moment together. It's all good. Everyone's gonna get a point. He loves it. Just go this out really quick. One. And Vasiliki's still his favorite follower for sure. I was just like, great, whatever. And Hermes is Hermes. Are any rivals here who would be upset? No, I don't think so. Cool. Let's keep going. Is there anything else anyone wants to do on the field, or is that like wrapping it up, heading out, cutting up the elephant?
I think if Romulus could,
Sure.
I don't know if it ever gets quieter after the crowd, starts, but
Well, it quiets down eventually, but it takes a while. I thought that was pretty rad. That was like the coolest thing I've seen all night.
I think Romulos, he would go over to the great beast, place a hand upon it, and take a knee, and he'll say, we thought too much, because while hatred is a fire only man feels, he does not hate the beast that comes in the night. Mankind fears it, fights it, drives it off, but he does not hate it. No one hates the bear, the wolf. They don't hate the wind or the snow. They don't hate the death. They hate each other.
Okay. All right. I see what you're doing. Yeah, Hades is like, respect for the dead. Appreciate it. I mean, it's an elephant, but sure, yeah, respect for that. Yeah, you'll get a point. It is. Excellent. So with that, the crowd loses it. Dionysus is like, whoa! He's like, that was incredible! Let's hear it for them! And everyone's like, yeah! These demigods are so cool! It's totally going to blow out of the park. What comes next? Which we will get to next week.
Oh, man. Cut to Xanthos staring at all the elephant-like paws, being like,
Yes.
Can I make a performance check?
Yes, sure. Go for it.
All right.
Oh, we got to see if Apollo's like, damn, that's some good music.
I'll even cook this shit.
All right.
It seems
22.
kind of gamey.
22. Yeah, absolutely, Candybus. Everyone loves your music, especially the god of music, and he appreciates your talent, so you will get a point with Apollo. And the crowd loved your song, and will hear of your song in the days to come. And people will be talking about this for sure. Big event, folks. Well done. But yes, we've gone over time a little bit, so we will end the section there. But next week, we'll definitely follow up with some glory. You guys have achieved some glory here tonight, and that's great. That's good shit.
Yay.
We'll walk back through the
folks.
tunnel, and then there's like another group there. Follow that.
Yeah, they're like, oh shit. We were gonna do like synchronized swimming.
He's got juggler.
I was going to juggle. Fuck.
Good luck out there.
Like, oh man.
I'm sure you will do great.
It's okay, guys. We warmed them up for you. Don't worry about it.
I was going to do poetry. Oh fuck. Which is funny because that is actually what the next act is. You see a guy, one of the demigods in there, standing there. Some like, maybe a child of one of the muses who's got like a scroll.
How's everyone doing tonight?
Oh, he's like,
Dionysus is like, release the tiger.
Get him. The satyr's like,
say the poetry while running from the tiger.
The satyr's
Do
like,
it.
you're on 5. We go. The next person goes, no, you're on 5. Fuck. Oh, shit. I was like, fuck. Things are too organized. We will get to that next week. For sure.